No related. No ban. No whatever. No Frodo. No Hakolada. No Yokumo. No Daniel. No Laughing Pickle. No AJ. No of Norway. No Nickman. Okay. Lose go is a bit annoying, yeah. Map is also really awkward, huh? Yeah, recently I'm just getting awkward maps in Act 1. It's like we have to go here, otherwise there's no value in the act at all. So you have to fight this no matter what. But normally that's okay. Like you have 3 super late elites, yeah, and then the fire, or you can, if you don't want to fight burning elite, you can still do 2 elites with the fire. That's fine. This portion of the map is good. This portion is really annoying though, because I mean you can see there's actually no fire for the first half of the act. You cannot go to the fire before the first elite, even though the first elite is here. It's really weird because normally, you know, the elite after chess you expect to get a fire to upgrade your damage card, but here you have none. That is really unusual, yeah? The first elite is after, even if you want to fight the first elite after the chess, you do not get a fire at all. So I mean this is probably so stronger than this, but yeah, uncommon break colorless in this kind of map is a little bit hard to detect because the alternate value part is a little bit too weak. And if you don't get the fire in early game, then the way you have enough HP, yeah, the way you have enough HP and power to do the early edits will still be shops. Because you go to the shop, buy a card, buy a potion, and then you just use it to get through. 1 fire only in the entire act before the Guardian fires, or like 2 fires at most. Which means if we have to spend 1 fire on resting here, it's already not good, even if you can farm all the elites. I mean, it's still okay if the relics do something, of course, but you don't expect the relics to do that much. I mean, you can, but at the same time you cannot. It's a weird thing. You should trust the elites to drop you something, but at the same time you should not trust the elites with your life, yeah. But yeah, this is most likely just common relic and reevaluate. And hopefully I get the relic that does something that allows me to do the 4 elite path. But that's what I prefer to do, you know, it's like we start here and do this shop or this shop and then fight elite number 1, elite number 2. And then we can pivot to maybe safety fire here, but of course what we want to do is to do this portion as well. Wow, so that's a lot. That's pretty bad, by the way. The common relic bricks here, like we lost the 50-50 roll, kind of, yeah. It is slightly positive, it's not nothing. There are of course a bunch of common relics that would be like literally nothing, but this is at least slightly positive. Do I still force my way through or not? Because I think I am, you know? I think I'm just going to try to force my way through. And we can pivot, like from here you do not need to actually go into this portion, you can go here instead and get your fire before the second elite. Yeah, this portion of the map is like pretty freaking terrible, but you know, you have no other choice and you can go here. Okay, start this node then. Hopefully Ironclad doesn't roll like the worst early game ever, because on average you still do this fight just fine. On average with Burning Blood you do this fight and no problem. In fact you probably end the act with full HP most of the time. But there's always a tiny chance, you know, that your early game goes strong and then everything sucks. Hopefully Ironclad doesn't do it. But at least it didn't bottom deck the bats. We can draw 3 strike leads over here, maybe. No. It's on 20, so... Oh, this draw is so freaking bad, actually. It didn't even attack 17. If it attack 17, oh, I draw 3 strike here, everything's good. But like, this is really annoying because if I play triple defense, playing 1 strike doesn't do anything, yeah? So either I play 2 strike or I play 0. If I play 0, it goes to 20 HP, and if 20 HP he doesn't buff next turn, I'm taking like a lot of damage, at least 7 already. If he buffs next turn, then oh good, I do not need to trade this. And it can make the act go extremely wrong immediately. If I triple defend here, the next turn he attacks, especially if I attack 17. The punish will still only be 5 only, you know, because so it's not that harsh of a punish. It's only -5. Because here the other lines, of course, I play 2 strike until lethal next turn and then take 7. The other line maximum punish is taking 12. And if he does the 12 and shield again, yeah, we only take 7. We only take the 7 that I would take this turn with double striking anyway. And I play like defend bash, and the turn afterwards it would die. So I should triple defend here, and then sometimes we get punished for 5 HP. But I'm pretty sure EV wise it's still better to just triple defend here. I just buff him. Okay. Yeah, I job him listen, and now suddenly I just gain 7 HP. Not premium, but it's not the guy with the trash. I guess I can pick the twin strike. Yeah, not the greatest attack of all time or anything, but you know, sure. 10 gold, by the way, 10 gold. 10 gold is the minimum, yeah. It's right. Effects of Heaven, yeah, in the map that has absolutely 0 fire, and that's definitely the flex turn. Hey, if you just got here, period, this is like the elite that you need to go to get value of this act, yeah? It's after the chest. And there is no way to get a fire before this elite. It's after the chest. Fire is non-existent, it's just not here. You know, fire DLC, the advertisement right here, but it's not in the main game. Okay, let's try. Do I take the advanced away or not? With Twin Strike deck spot is not exactly the greatest thing to match up against the elite. I think we do fight all the whole ways. If I go here, I only need to fight 3 before the first elite on floor 6. If I go here, I have to fight 4, so we do have a low roll possibility, but if I am scared of the generic bad advanced away, I can go to the shop 1 floor earlier. Preferably we do all 4 fight first and then go here because I have maximum information what to buy, like, and I also have the most gold. How many potions, what cards. If I roll 10 gold first floor, then I don't think there's a chance we can afford the relic here anymore. Yeah? I mean, technically possible, I can roll 20, 20, 20 and then 169 is enough. But yeah, sure. And your deck spot is also usable here if there's something kind of annoying. This fight is kind of annoying. What about next one? Yep, the Ironclad see this fight and then immediately your HP vanishes. Taking 8 and then so take 4 amulet. I do have a twin strike though, so we kill this with 1 strike and then maybe draw only 1 defense, we play 1 defense, then play twin strike is on 21, then we draw twin strike, could kill. This potion is at 4 right now and probably is at least 2 next turn, yeah? So that's already +6. Into the Novice is worth nothing. Into the Lagavulin, if your deck doesn't have damage, I don't think it's worth that much. Maybe 6 to 8. Into Sentries is worth a lot. This potion into Sentries is like worth a lot, maybe even like 12. It could be similar to a block pot. But yeah, the fact that I do have the shop here and into advanced away, I think maybe just use it now, it's fine. Like this turn immediately is already 4. Because I am playing double defense regardless, I don't think I will burst strike here. Yeah, okay, fine. Luck. And climb with this easy hallway and you just use the potion and so it's like, yeah, of course now this guy doesn't freaking attack and now my deck spot is only 4. I mean, non-attacking is good. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I mean, it's 6, I guess. 11 go, yeah, perfect. Always try, yeah, so making the worst deck of all time here, like, great. It's exactly what I aim to do, you know, when I clan nowadays, is I make my deck terrible. I mean, I'm picking it though, but you know. That is exactly all what modern Ironclad is about. You're making your deck bad and then farming all the elites. How big is the speed strike? It's like 7, yeah. So it's 20. 20 is 15. Only one defense, and we probably get hit next turn. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why I would ever play Bash here, because even if we Bash here, it doesn't even open. Actually, it does. Bash here opens exactly P-Strike, Twin Strike kill, and then we can P-Strike this guy kill exactly when weaken, and then Twin Strike here with Vulnerable also kills. But if it draw a defense next turn, or this guy doesn't attack, it would be much better to play the second defense here. Because neither those happen, and it did draw the hand, and you know, would have killed away Bash turn 1. So we bottom deck the defense, this guy attacks, and this guy also freaking roll 8. Alright, so that's perfect. Thank you. Okay, go to the second potion at least, potion is 30%. Low roll gold crazy, you know. I roll 34 gold in the first 3 fights. The average is 45, yeah, by the way, just so you know. Carnage, yeah, already had the Peace Strike. This deck has no upgrade though, so if we take the Carnage, yeah, it's just stuck there, 20 we already have another card like that. So like, will you pick another Peace Strike or not? Because I don't think so. And we make the deck actually kind of playable in the fight, that you cannot just kill with Peace Strike. Is it Metallicize or Struck? Because the Struck should be better in hallways for sure. Like, how is this match up with Sentries? We do have the Power Port. Into the North fight, Metallicize usually is better, but yeah, both not amazing. And yeah, we have like a bunch of potions, a bunch of powers that could solve Sentries, of course. It's, you know, Pin, the Evolve, the Fire Breathing even, on the Power Pod. Guardian fight, I would assume Metallicize is better than Struck still. But we do go into one advance away at least here, yeah. Yeah, Lagavulin Struck, Metallicize is a kind of similar performance. Actually, is the Metallicize better, the not the Metallicize better, and in all the hallways is probably stronger. So just about whether we respect the hallways more or the elite more. This class has 1 to take 1 or 2. No, it's not 1 or 2, it's 1. Carnage in the deck, skip everything else. And then you only pick the utility cards. Carnage is not in my deck though, you know, they have like garbage cards. The Hebo in the deck, get 1 attack. And because Emo opens the Blood for Blood, you can actually take your scaling attack after your front load attack, which is like great. It's one of the easiest ways to build a good deck. You know, you start the run with Hemo, and then you pick the Blood for Blood, and then you have your loop, your front load early game damage into also your loop engine damage later on. That's perfect. Carnage is the other case where, you know, pick Carnage, upgrade Carnage, like, you don't really need anything else. Maybe have a headbutt to play your Carnage again, but the headbutt also has a lot of other utilities, yeah. And then that's your entire league. I mean, you don't need anything else. But yeah, Struck, bye. Advance away immediately. I'm poor as hell. Yeah, we literally cannot buy a relic. And if it rolls absolute maximum gold here and the relic rolls absolute cheapest, I cannot buy the relic. Going here does allow me to dodge this elite, but then what the hell is this icon? It's a 2-fire no elite with a Peace Strike. I cannot trust it. Let's keep a Hemo away. Would have a Carnage? Well, ask me in the run. It also depends on my HP situation, my goal situations, the pathing, the back boss. Yeah, you need a lot of other things. But I would say that what you aim to do is to pick as little as possible, yes. And usually 1 is enough. Like, you just understand the goal. Like, your goal is to use your Burning Blood. In early game, of course, if you pick some random crap like, I don't know, some Cliff or some Iron Wave or some Wild Strike, whatever, next one you save HP. Well, then you are not using a burning blood, just use your HP instead. It's effectively... This relic says that heal 6 per fight, yeah? But what is actually... This relic actually says that you remove 3 cards. Yeah, what the real text of this relic says that you remove 3 cards in your deck. In late game. So no better use that. Like, don't make it remove 0. If you make this relic say remove 0, you're going to die. So like just use this to the max, like pick as little as possible without dying. Easier said than done, but that's the goal. Like you just need to understand the goal and then you can work backwards. And yeah, if we go here and the advanced way goes wrong, well, act collapses and there's nothing to do. But what can you do, right? You'll go here. Point change 30%, yeah? So I go here, I can know whether I need to buy another potion or not. Because going here right now is really difficult to decide, even though most of the time it will save me HP here. But I did just pick the struck for the whole way fight a little bit more. Okay, just single blue saver. Now that this fight is easy, mind you. There's 20 blocking here, so we trade 14 for 5. Otherwise it weakens me and we never make progress. Yeah, okay, great. You're also drawing bad, yeah? It's like low rolling gold, your bonus breaks, card rewards are mediocre, and I'm drawing badly. That is... and the map is bad. That is a... it's just giving me the combination, you know? And I have said this recently, yeah, is that the... it's like nowadays the most likely way that I lose run is that the game doesn't let me to play in Act 1. It just... I go into Act 1 and it just kills me in Act 1 before I have the tools to mitigate like whatever nonsense it's trying to do. So hopefully this is not one of those runs, yeah. That is extremely annoying. I mean, it doesn't matter what I play here as long as I play the defense. Right, next time I just struck double strike, it always does the 8 attack damage. Yeah, if I draw an attack and just kill. We're still healthy, it's not that we are so weak and you're okay, second potion, so now I don't need to buy a pot, you know, because we can liquid memories a piece, right? At least it's 20 damage, 5 pot. 22 damage. This deck needs a lot of upgrades, but maybe not that many. We can upgrade Peach Strike and upgrade Formal, and we do get 2 fires in the act. And the Pommel Strike is not so necessary in early game. I'm still going to the shop though, I have 0 interest in going here. And yeah, because we have added 2 other strike, I can actually remove a base strike here if the shop has nothing better to do. You can start making a deck like not the worst deck of all time. Even though it does make the Peach Strike slightly weaker in early game, it doesn't matter. It should be strong enough, I hope. Yeah, of course I can buy this. On sale, you can make a Peach Strike even stronger. Or you can toss away the power point and take the 5 point. We already kind of have the 5 point. Now here's something pretty interesting, because I could see a version of this one just simply doesn't do anything here as well. If above that, yeah, sure. 89 gold is quite a lot though, and then the deck just unavoided forever. And the Bluff of Bat right now is just a terrible matchup into like basically everything. So you could just remove a strike, or you could just do nothing in the shop here. If you say that, okay, strike, the strike is still positive for these nodes. Which I don't know whether it's true or not, but you know, before the Peach Strike is green, maybe we do need liquid memories on Peach Strike with 22 damage. We have enough damage in the knob and Lagavulin. I can hear that. And it does open this shop if we don't spend anything here. Like I'm going here literally just to, if I see an uncommon card list or like some good cards on sale, we can maybe buy. You know? Like, ideally some skills, but you know, these skills are trash. If I saw the shockwave or some offering on sale or something, would be nice. I could buy them. Otherwise, I was looking for me like some panic button, some trip, some dark shackles. Or maybe a decent power like inflame could be okay too. Like feel no pain, inflame. This slot could be bought. But yeah, I'm not looking to buy potion. I'm also cannot afford relics. Yeah, and the main purpose is to not have to walk into this fight. So why don't we just do nothing? Like, you're missing the already pretty steady and just poor. Yeah, why don't we just do nothing? Oh yeah, bandage out could also be bought here if it shows up. Yeah, we missed the good skill, we missed the good power, we missed the good uncommon cardless, and then there's only the only thing here is maybe remove, which I don't even want to do necessarily. Let's just do nothing. Let's just do nothing. Already 167 is pretty hard to get though. Only 4 fights here, so we need to high roll go like quite a bit. We roll go in the other direction, no? 50 go after 4 fights. But yeah, on average you cannot buy this either way. Okay, move on. It's an op. Can liquid memory this for 22 damage after bust 33, and that should kill this very cleanly. Relic cost is 157 to 173. That's the common shop relic numbers. And after 4 fights, you're expected to get only 159, so you need to giga high roll in order to buy the shop relic after 4 fights. You need to roll high roll go and the relic needs to roll cheap. So it's not, you usually don't expect to be able to afford that. I mean, it's dead. If I struck into Bash right now, but no, struck is terrible. If playing the struck in here is the worst decision of all time. Because if you struck in here, you can no longer liquid memory speed struck on the vulnerable. But is that still enough? Because if you struck into the Bash, and of course you can liquid memory immediately for 33 damage. If you struck into not the Bash, and next turn you know for sure you have Bash strike. So you have at least 17. So it's just still work. It's just still working. For example, you do struck. Of course, after struck you cannot play 4 more. So if you play struck, you're playing like struck twin strike. Yeah, struck twin strike here. And then you deal 16, and you deal another 22. So it's 38. 38 is 19. So we are 2 damage short. Okay, not possible then. If that is the case, then I suppose we just don't play the struck, then I play the defend, yeah? We play defend twin strike, and next time we bash liquid memories back the P strike instead. Because double check is actually 22. I mean, I know it's 22, I literally just play the card. But yeah, it's 22. So we have 33, 41, 50. Yeah, it's dead. Struck is terrible, like metallicize is plus 3. Because metallicize, they can skip the strike still. You can play metallicize, defend, and twin strike. Strike is just dog shit. That's fine. We barely take damage, which is expected. Like, that's also what passing to the early shot can do. Because if this didn't drop the potion, we can just buy a 5 pot here to do like basically the same thing. And you just kill the first elite cleanly with the pot. Like 6. Ah, okay, I see. We are farming 4 elites. I have made the executive decision to go into the 4 elite path. I think. Stronger. That's a bit weird, yeah, like this thing. If we pick this demon form and I never see Snecko, we are making like, actually the worst take of all time. Or Reaper, yeah, if we see Snecko or Reaper, then we are like in. But you know, if I don't see Snecko or Reaper, then we are not in. On the other hand, there's a ghostly armor, which is like okay with this kind of thing. It's like okay, it's good in whole ways. Let's pick the struck for whole ways. This thing does go away later though. It just kinda gets out of the deck after first cycle, so it doesn't slow down my exhaust down, yeah. Austriantos on the 747 man special load. Just for the knobs on the Ghostly Armor will play here. This could be burning knob. We will get into red scout range at some point. The main thing is that I'm wondering how much I should respect this guy right here. I think we're already fine against basically every elite, you know? Kind of. Maybe this is too much damage and then suddenly we die here even with red skull, but it's pretty unlikely. But the main thing is that the one to the Guardian, what can we do to deal with the Guardian? Because this Ghostly Armor is one of the easier things to do. I do Usually I2 is still fine. It doesn't get in the way. Yeah, we're just playing old school Ironclad. It was like making a terrible deck, like making raw loaded card, like the Peace Strike and then the Ghostly Armor and then the Struck, and then you just hope that something good happens or what. After farming elites, and if you don't see card draw and then the relics are not like giga broken, you lose the run, you say Ironclad sucks. Is that what the current plan is? Respector, I am not a god in Respector if I have HP, but this part doesn't have HP. I will tell you right now. This part doesn't have HP. I still want to upgrade. Oh. If I have Red Skull though, and one empty potion slot, I think we can go here. We got 2 potions in 5 fights, so it's 50% now. And even in this fight, it's like something giga ultra nasty. We do enter this with Red Skull, so it's not the worst thing, and then maybe we can rest here. It is something giga ultra nasty. So no, at least we got that one right. It's fine, I have Resco. Playing on defense here does put me into Resco for next turn. It doesn't start this fight with Resco, is that a problem? It's either Lagavulin or Sentries. Sentries I would actually like to start the fight with Resco. We can enter Resco voluntarily by turn 2. It's not the worst because I can probably still kill an outer sentry. Lagavulin, oh wait, actually 3 pots, yeah, so it's only 30%. I did use the next pot in the easy hallway, it's true. But basically what I'm wondering is whether I should even play defense. I probably should, right? Because I can just control this guy after the rest level is dead, yeah? We are definitely hitting the rest level, by the way, just so you know. And the next one it attacks me for 9 again, so you know, yeah. And we take 19 here, go to 40, that's Red Skull, yeah? If I play defense, we're not in Red Skull and we're in actual trouble, so you know, let's not get in trouble. Ow! Good thing I am not in trouble, because if it entangles and I cannot kill this guy right now, we're actually in quite a lot of we're in quite a problematic situation if this guy doesn't die this turn. Actually, wait, he's not freaking dead. Wait, this is one off. Even with Red Skull, this is one off. It's only 35. And this is only, of course, 28, so we need to draw Earth Strike. And if I pommel into a block card in here, then, you know, sucks to be me. Because we cannot even pivot back to killing this. Wait a second. Entangle. Why you do this? 25%. So if we piece right here, there's 1 out of 3 that I am extremely sad. Because next turn I'm being attacked for, this is 10, I'm frail. This is attacking me for 9 to 14. And I also draw one of the 2 block cards this turn with the pommel. So I can do the other line, is that I can just kill the slime now and then take the hit next turn. Because yeah, I can pivot to killing the slime. You can just like Bash Twin Strike this. You Bash Twin Strike this and the next turn, most of the time I draw Struck. Sometimes 1 out of 6 I bottom next Struck still, don't get upset. But usually I draw Struck so we can Struck defend and turn afterwards hopefully can kill this. It's still 36 though. And it's not going to be vulnerable, so I need to redraw Twin Strike or the Peace Strike itself. And thanks to the armor, amazing. Cody is doing his job of breaking my draw. The moment I play the pommel strike here and we break, there's nothing else to do. I'm just getting old. So I guess we suck it up and just kill the slime now because, you know, this draw is not good enough and the entangle is also terrible. Yeah, this is the 24, this is 35 damage. So it cannot kill the slaver. Yep, would have drawn like the worst card. So I do not fall for the Spire trick. This pattern is bad, by the way. If it does the 14 we're chilling, yeah, but it does the 9 vulnerable, so next time if I don't kill it, I can take a big hit. And I have one slam in the draw. Oh, it certainly doesn't look like it's dying, but positive thinking, you know, it starts me the elite fight with Resco, whether I like it or not. But yeah, positive thinking. I take more damage here, 8 more damage, and then I'm in Resco for the next fight at the start. All plan really. You can take 3. If you take 3, you actually do not start the next fight with Resco, and this thing doesn't even die next turn. No? I think I should play the strike and take 8. Yeah, take 8, we go to 32, 32, 38, and 38 is in Resco. Starting this fight with Resco. Ow. Oh, now it's dead, of course, but that was painful. No potion, so 40% point chance now. 6 fights, 3 pots. A second win, well, that will do great. That is exactly what this deck is looking for. I mean, I'm taking it though. With the Resco and the deck is already looking like it's going to be bad if I just let it progress naturally. You know? We need to put a stop to this somehow. We need to actually start taking up like some good cards. It is like one of the easier ways to, you know, make a good deck at some point. And we just claim that okay, Resco solves all my early game problem. Whether that's true or not, who knows? I also just pick the Ghostly Armor for the Guardian a little bit, yeah. And then second win is a brick in the Guardian, but we just pick a card that's maybe positive enough in that fight. Yeah, and then we always draw this on the turn after he does the 5x4, and then I need to spend 1 energy to preserve this, and we fail the split, and everything sucks. Well, that would never happen. Ah, starting the next fight with Resco. You'd think that would be the elite, but you know, it's this fight. I mean, I have Resco, the slime is dead, so all good. I do actually want to take a bit of damage here, though. We want to take 3 damage to actually start the next fight with Resco now, because we know next fight for sure is the elite. Yeah, and then the freaking chest has Mango, and then I'm like, everything I do is wrong. Or even worse, like freaking Blood Vial. Mango is 5. Like, Blood Vial will be the biggest insult. That's fine, I can key the Blood Vial if it shows up. Owl Spite. Yeah, just kill the slam now, yeah. And then try to take 3 damage on the thing here somehow. I don't know how though. The cleanest way to take 3 damage is already in the hand. It's a shrug. Ah, and now the way to block next turn is also gone. Is that a problem? And I don't know, but we can take 6 here if you want. Otherwise, it buffs again, we need to draw 13 blocks, so it's a struck plus the defense. But you're taking 6 here, just pushes the same HP. So we didn't get to heal. But, you know, ideally we heal to 41, but you know, it's fine. And if I take the 6 damage and the chest is split vial, and we can actually take the blood vial. What about that? Let's take 6. We'll start next like a Resco. A potion, point change now is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50%. Armaments is okay, and Boomer as well if you want. This elite can be Nob, yeah, just so you know. This one elite could be the Nob, so I don't know how much worse we want to make the deck against the Nob before walking into there, but the armament is positive enough in early game, and yeah, with the second win you can add a little bit more skills than usual. It's usually fine. Because you need a certain level of draw power anyway for the second win to really perform, yeah. Like if just by adding 1 more skill your second win suddenly stops working, then it doesn't work in the first place. You can just keep adding skills for a bit. Not too many of course, but you know, 1 or 2 doesn't really hurt. So you can take this armor and doesn't get in the way later. And right now it is positive enough, this one. Oh, you can take Boomer Resco, like, go boom boom. I think I would prefer to take second Team Strike if anything, no? If I want to add another bad attack, just second Team Strike even improves the Peace Strike. That will probably be the upgrade. I can take the armor. Now, Burning Knob here could pose a big problem if we do not start this fight with Resco. But you know, or and the relics don't do anything. That's a problem for the future, yeah? Not now. Wow, thank you. Only chance is 50% that we can fill the slots, maybe, you know, if we don't need to use potions here. Entry, so do start the fight with Rescal. Well, good thing I have 3 strength. With the potion belt, I kind of don't want to use the power pot anymore, and the burning knob is a threat, you know. The power pot right now, what does it even do really? It's literally just inflame. Maybe yeah, inflame, metallicize, feel no pain is working this turn. I guess demon form works a little bit. 30 damage, 13. This fight is still annoying, no? With the armament, actually, I can rest here, if and be fight. Or I can also go here, get my upgrade, and then fight one less elite. That's also possible. They are pretty big, yes, the outer ones. How much is at its best here, though, is the thing. The power potion simply is at its best in this fight. In that one, that is. So if you don't think you're going to die in that one without potion use, you should keep the potion. But if you want to use the potion in that one, then this is the fight to use the power potion in. You do not get a better fight to use the power potion in than this. Unless you Giga Hydro and Lagavulin, some demon form, some barricade early turns. And then yeah, it could be better than Laga. I only lose 2 damage though if I choose to open the power potion and then pick Inflame. I would only lose 2 damage before playing Pommel Strike. Because I could play Pommel Strike first, if we draw like some Ghostly Armor or something, I can just play that into a strike, and the next turn we still don't take damage. Thresholds 30, 13, Twin Strike is like 16. Armor Strike is 12, so it's 1 damage off, and I'm sad. Peace Strike is already more than enough, so how big is 3 Peace Strike actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's unchanged, 22, 22, 25. Basically, I see that we can hit this guy and this 1 damage extra never really matters. Yeah, and then Power Potion gives me some weird damage thresholds and I miss lethal by 1. I mean, if it doesn't matter now, then would it matter later? Those are ways to 1 damage, because yeah, it's really hard for this 1 missing damage to matter later, you know. Might as well just be secured. Be paranoid, just hit this guy, even though you might waste 1 damage. Wow. But that's exactly the opening hand I want. Yes, thank you. 4 strike and the pommel, yeah, perfect. Well, we're taking 10, no matter whether I like it or not. So we can still open Power Potion, can block 3 here. A lot of block in the draw power, but we still need to spend a little bit on damage, yeah? And then of course I can get taxed later. We just fought Exodium, tucks into Exodium about life though, so this advance over is probably not that bad if we have to dodge. And of course you can also go, you always have a safe node in here. If you really need to bail out, you can always go to the shop and then go to the fire. You cannot die in this node. But yeah, this is just like annoying. I mean, it is inflame, and you take 5 breathing instead. 5 breathing is just better, right? This is actually the anti-tax. The inflame is maybe making you kill this more securely by next turn, but that probably already happens. Because if we don't draw a kill, we probably draw full block anyway. There's a lot of wood block cast in here. And the 5 breathing just kills them all in the redraw. Either they draw mid-real cast and I kill them that way, or I draw daisies and they die. Let's take the 5 breathing. What's the armor? We can full block here if you want. This 11, so it doesn't kill, and this guy putting more daisies is no problem, yeah, 5 breathing. This draw is not good, by the way. I mean, it's not terrible. It took 0, but didn't make any like progress. Not that we need to make progress so badly, mind you. Some progress is still nice. Do I struck or not? Yeah, do I struck or not? Because otherwise they could just do something like Arma the strike, play the defense, and then strike somewhere, like probably this guy even. Because we do have 5 breathing and the twin strike already 1 shot here, I think we can safely ignore this. Yeah, I mean, it's like 13, so even if I hit this guy, nothing changes, because fighting is per 6. And we draw that exactly 2 days and still need to play attacks here, and I'm set. And Armada Strike is also 1-off here, you know? Otherwise, we could also do Struck and then P-Strike here and take 2. That is fine too. Struck P-Strike here, and if you draw the Twin Strike, then yeah, there's like no real brick. Yeah, maybe just taking 2 more is fine. And then draw the Twin Strike. This is the same damage as 25 here, 25. Yeah, I guess you can armor the Twin Strike, and that's the greediest line. Armor Twin Strike here, you deal 20, so it's on 24. Next one, you only have a defense, no? You deal 5 less damage and block 2. 94. Otherwise, it's on 19 and 19. We draw 3 days, is 1 attack. Last card in Prime 7 and full year, picture load. Probably take a 2, yeah, probably take a 2. Yeah, if everything is going to do its job here, maybe. Kind of. Yeah, we do not get taxed with the vibrating, of course. And I could play the extra block in first cycle as well. Okay, let's get a pot at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 40% exact. Metallicize back. Yeah, it was take a both time. I keep getting worse. We just fought sentries though, so I don't know why I would pick Metallicize unless he was so scared of the Burning Laga. And from this position, I'm pretty sure we should go here, as even have Akabeko for the north and the attack potion still here. So it changes back to 40%. What is the first upgrade? Because now I'm unsure. I was thinking the Peace Strike, because it's +8. It's basically a Carnage upgrade, but we have Akabeko Rescue now. And the threat in this act is usually actually the Guardian, yeah? Not the remaining fights. Like normally, I'm pretty sure I can kill cleanly as long as I have the Rescue. If I don't overheal above the Rescue so much, I cannot get the strength. Like normally, we just die in 3 turns. Even burning up, I can just open attack potion, it probably does die. It is so much damage, you know, the 3 strength and the 8 damage. Sometimes 16. But at the same time, yeah, there's something pretty unpleasant is that if the fights go wrong enough, even with Rescue, we can still be too low for the Guardian, and I need to rest. And if I can only make 1 upgrade in this act, then probably prefer to be Pommel, to be honest, for the far future. Maybe even combo a Pommel armor. Maybe still Peace Strike first. Yeah, with the Potion Bell, so maybe you can just trust the Potion Bell for the end game. And even if your deck is a little bit worse than usual, or a lot worse than usual, entering Act 4 is still fine as long as you're strong enough in Act 3. So maybe I just make something to not make my early game collapses. By avoiding the Peace Strike, for example. Yeah, and then we see P-Box and I'm like stupid and bad. This is exactly the kind of unpleasant early game you don't really want to go towards, you know, because especially if you avoid this Peace Strike, this P-Box suddenly is not so easy to take. If it shows up. And that already closes I wouldn't say closes, we probably pick it anyway, but the chance of low roll after clicking P-Box over something else is a fair bit higher than usual. So you just open new loss conditions. Yeah, it's probably still Peace Strike, sure. But do I take Metallicize or not? It does improve the Guardian's block, but we just added like Ghostly Armor and Armaments even. Second win is still a brick, yeah? But we have Struck, Armaments, and Ghostly. It is still good in the Guardian, no, is the thing. It simply is still good in the Guardian, and it would be very good if it's Burning Laga. And Burning Nog we are not respecting, so it's like just fine, the elite. Like against Sentry is good, against Laga is good, against Guardian is good. Into Act 2, like how bad is this to draw? Because it's probably not that bad. Is that can play slow if it wants to, and it doesn't actually have a lot of damage until you proc the Rescue, which we don't really want to enter Rescue first floor of Act 2 or anything, yeah? So you need to block a little bit. Armor upgrade is like, if you need the front load block from the armor upgrade, you can make it, but I don't really think that is what we are looking for right now. That is not how we die in this run. You are like missing like 3 HP or something from the defense, not being green from the armor, not being plus. That's not how you die in fight in this run. With Red Skull, Akbeko, and like some damage here. But yeah, sure, can take the metallicize anyway. And we fight the burning, yeah? Yeah, we please try first. Yeah, like a bullion is very big. I do, however, have my metallicize, which I don't know whether I would be able to play or not because we definitely open now. I don't know what on earth you would try to do without opening now, but this is by far our best attack, so you know, maybe open now. Otherwise, you just trust that Red Skull is strong enough that you exhaust the Ghost Armor here. And then somehow you have enough damage in the redraw. Well, you need to redraw into this. Otherwise, you can just blast it open right now with Hormone and Perfect Strike. We still want to keep the attack pot, yeah? Because potentially burning normal knob in here could be a problem without this pot. If somehow we like heal too much here. And of course, keeping the potion into Act 2 is great. With the potion bell, you just want to fill your potion bell into early Act 2 and nothing can really go wrong, even if your boss relic bricks a little bit. You throw potion to some early fights and then you're okay. You're saying that 3 strength is good enough to just play this fight long. Because yes, opening right now, we probably need to trade a little bit aggressively and then go pretty low for this fight. Yeah? It's probably okay though. I think it's okay. Yeah, this is 53 damage already, so it's below 100. And we have 3 strength and the Peace Strike redraw. Let's just play it now. You can play the Pommel first, just I don't even know why. You are always playing Peace Strike if you open now. So we just hope that this doesn't draw into something I don't want to draw one. Because I do think the 3 damage and self-cycle back into the Peace Strike here actually matters. Yeah? So you cannot just start playing for around the low rolls and play this normal strike over the Pommel Strike. I don't think that's how this game works. So hopefully this doesn't draw something I want to draw next turn. That is a... Ah, I see. So is this how I die or what? My entire draw power is blocked, and I draw 5 attacks. 4 attacks in the Ascender space, so I take 20. And suddenly now I'm in dangerous HP, yeah, for this node. And this node. Which is what I'm talking about, right? It's like, if these fights go wrong somehow even with the Red Skull, yeah, then I need to rest before getting to have safety HP, and suddenly... Because I upgrade like some nonsense, my Act 2 is really annoying. Or even the Guardian fight itself is annoying, like the deck is terrible. Yeah, is this how I die? Is I draw like this? I mean, next time you're not playing attack, so this match is worthless. Which means, how much damage is this? It's 18 plus 16, 35. It's also 35 and it comes with unvulnerable, so I guess it's just better anyway. Well, actually no, it's 35 and this is 34, so it's even more damage. Yeah, Bass into Twin Strike is more damage even than just playing Double Strike. Luck for what? There is no attack in this game that is lethal here, yeah? And then, so you're opening potion to sometimes save 5 HP, but you can get Iron Wave, a close line, or uppercut. Yeah, there's no attack from this attack potion that could be lethal. So, you know, you just play Bass into Twin Strike. That shows our best strikes. And this is your takeaway, that is, strikes are bad. What about something else is bad when you see this? Yeah, there's something else that is bad, you know, like, don't you think that's in front of your eyes? Yeah, like the draw, yeah? What the hell is this? Ow. Suddenly now I'm in danger. At least the second green is here and it's very dense. Yeah, nice close the armor, by the way, that's freaking nothing. Hopefully I don't need to steal attack potion to not die here though, because okay, I did draw the Peace Strike, so it's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. At least I can preserve the pot. Oh, that was very painful. I see. Big eye. Okay, ready. Blood for blood if anything, so they can actually deal damage without the peace try or what's going on. I don't want to take it. We are. If this fight goes, these fights go flawless, and we still don't need to rest, yeah, and no potion by the way. But otherwise, I'm just resting Regal Pillow and the Blood for Blood Never Green. Act 2, we don't really need it too much. We can still just brute force to the boss with Red Skull Peace Strike most of the time. Because you have second wind, you can just loop attack your way through. But you know, it's not quite time for that yet. We're in quite a dangerous situation right now. To pick something like this, I mean. At least we know for sure this is not Exodium Tux and Exodium Wildlife. Yeah. So there's that. It could still be something like pretty bad, like Gremlin Gang, maybe 3 Lies, maybe some Slam Gang. We can still draw badly. If it could be terrible, we can just die. Hopefully this is not, by the way. If this is not, we probably kill it cleanly. If it's Sentry as well. Terrible things can happen even with 3 Strength Akabeko, yeah. Alright, yeah, no, we got Demon Form in the eye. I didn't pick it. Demon Form was, when was the Demon Form? Like, what was it over? I don't remember anymore, but Demon Form was somewhere here. Like here, right? Demon Form was here. Yeah, I mean, you see how the Demon Form would perform. This arc already, it doesn't do anything. But yeah, just skip. Time boss. Our defense, Peace Strike is 33 damage. Yeah, we can just block this, right? Hopefully. That's kind of a good attack, but I guess we can Peace Strike and then second win. I don't care about the metallicize here because we will just kill it through the split. Yeah, 1638 it doesn't split, so you can Twin Strike into second win here. Kill through the split as expected. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 60% now. Twin Strike. Akabeko? Red Skull? Peace Strike plus. Holy crap, it's so much damage, you know, thanks. It is a lot of damage though, but I would really prefer that my deck doesn't do something like this, you know. So we don't have we don't have an urgent need to pick something like Twin Strike here. Should still not pick it. For now, of course, it's very strong. We're going to do 16 because we are in Red Skull. When you enter Act 2, it's no longer in Red Skull, and then you make you enter Red Skull faster. You know. There's that. But yeah, with second win, every attack you add is also increasingly worse. You know? Let's just put it like that. And if this like goes wrong, as long as I don't die, I can just Regal Pillow up. So hopefully 22 is enough to kill this if it's sentries. Like the non-fight is no problem, 22 absolute 0. At most we lose the attack pot, but the sentry is gonna be troublesome. Do a metallicize to mitigate a little bit now, and we can kind of instant kill one of the side ones, but you can still get taxed. As you can see in the lack of lean fight just now, I can simply just randomly take 10 in the turn. For like no reason. In the Laga fight it was minus 20, but in the Sentry it's like minus 10. Yeah, I don't think so, we skip. There's a knob, so it's a good matchup. It should die in 3 cleanly. Yeah, that's about the expected amount that we take in the North fight. 1 damage. No potion, 70%. Yeah, Smiling Master Peace Strike Plus is exactly what I am looking for. We should not rest though, but not getting another potion here is actually really scary, by the way. Yeah, not getting another potion here is actually really scary, because Guardian now can do it from 27 HP, because I'm not resting. If I rest right here, we will probably take a big hit on turn 2 and have enough HP to get through the fight. On 27, we spear on turn 2, but then, of course, later on you can take chip, yeah? But we do add like a bunch of things to mitigate the chip, like even freaking metallicize here, so I don't think we should play so safe. Do I take this or not? Like, I guess this is another question. Because I could still take this. As I said with the thing, it's like, if with the second win, over picking skill a little bit is okay. It's acceptable, it's not the worst thing of all time. So what does this flame barrier do? It makes the Guardian fight a lot safer, unless we fail to split on turn 2 somehow with Rescue Akabeko. I sure hope that's not true. But the flame barrier does make the Guardian fight a lot safer, number 1. This relic bar is pretty red, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, it's a red relic bar and we have a red potion. But yeah, and secondly, the Burst of Evil in early Act 2 is not exactly super easy to deal with as well. Yeah? And then Snecko, yeah, Snecko is very much open still. Flame Barrier, good to Snecko. Corruption very much open, good with Corruption. Way down the line, it's still an okay draw for the most part, and it's decent to... It's a decent card to preserve potions and hallways as well. It's usually a pretty decent card to preserve potion hallways, which is what we want to be. Yeah? We want to be stronger in hallways with a potion belt. To be able to just like, save potion for the fights that actually matter. Yeah, sure. So we are upgrading here, and what is the upgrade? Can upgrade armaments, can upgrade Pommel Strike, can upgrade Bash. Probably not Bash. Upgrading Pommel for Force Energy is okay. Because if you're stuck on 3 energy, upgrading something armaments doesn't even do it. Yeah? So you could just upgrade the Pommel now, like preemptively. I mean, I know it sounds weird. It's a Fusion Hammer, you would think that you would prefer Armor Plus, but Fusion Hammer, I would prefer Pommel Plus. Like Coffin Reapers, when Armor Plus, maybe it's better because like all the small chip is in the hallways actually add up. Fusion Hammer actually want the Pommel Strike to be green instead of the armaments. Oh yeah, I can upgrade the Pommel now. And hopefully the Guardian doesn't kill me after picking like all of this block and we have freaking 3 strength. Yeah? I did walk into the most aggressive path though. Like we did manage to do the most aggressive path. The 4 elite path with the Burning Elite. And I didn't rest. So I didn't even buy anything in the shop either. We walked into a shop and I bought nothing. Like we just left. So this is basically as much value as possible I already got up there. Like the only thing you could squeeze out more is that you fight this instead of doing here, but you know. With hindsight, we know that the Slaver Slam, so maybe that was not the best idea. I mean, at the time I said it too, yeah, we already have 2 potions here. And the HP situation in the Arc is pretty tight, so I don't really want to take another chance of low rolling crap here, and then the Arc is terrible. It splits and Ghost Armor can still be played. Otherwise, you can just start with Pommel first. Because otherwise, this is like 32 and then it oversplits by. Yeah, it's like oversplit by 5 where you Pommel first and you play straight into Twin. I guess if you Pommel first into some Ghostly Armor or Metallicizer you want to play or keep, then you don't actually split without like Akabeko damage. It's 21 and then this would be 16, so it's on 3, and then next turn you could in theory fail. But I guess you could Pommel into P-Strike as well, just a lot more damage. I think I started with Pommel, yeah. I think I do start with Pommel. Okay. I can still choose to not split now, but I think with this draw power is wise to split. Yeah, and the next time I draw like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It takes 7. Hopefully not. Okay, the armor is here. Drawing both the struck and the ghostly here is a little bit annoying, no? Do I struck or not? Because I do kind of want to get to the metallic side, but you know, like drawing this now is bad, drawing this now is not good, drawing this now is good, drawing this now is okay. So we have like 4 good draws and 4 bad draws of 50-50. I would never lose 50-50. Is there a reason really though? Because this is already blocking a 16 and a 20 okay, yeah? Like this hand plus 2 cards. That's kind of what we die to, you know, it's like cannot block the random chip like 16 to 20. Damage I would assume is never really an issue here for the split, even with only 1 vulnerable source and no extra strength scaling. Like Rescue alone and the P-Strike draw is usually good enough. And the armor can upgrade attacks too. Not doing a single strike here to sneak in damage is also annoying. And bottom lane metallicize again, yeah. Maybe we just don't shrug. Maybe just don't shrug. Shrugging here does have 2 very bad draws. These are not actually that bad, but these are very bad to draw right now. I guess we don't shrug. I would have drawn the wood draw, and it sucks to be me. Are we taking the chip or not? To upgrade the metallicize, because I could do Arma to upgrade metallicize and then play keep a potion? Why don't you potion now? But no, I do not need to keep the potion. I will potion later if I fail to speed, yeah, but right now the biggest risk of that is that I get chip in the fight because I don't draw my block. And this is making your block density worse. So, like, of course we can do like Arma on the defense and play Arma defense into the metallicize block 16, and we have metallicize minus and defense plus. Otherwise, I don't care about this damage. We could play flame barrier metallicize, but that doesn't matter. The other line is just Arma the metallicize itself and then play the defense. And in that case, you are blocking for 14, so you take 2, but you gain the on metallicize. That has to be better, right? I'm a flame barrier and then you don't play this card. Oh, that's amazing. Ghostly armor, yeah. Ghostly skippers, dead. So I can split now, of course. Are we like slightly afraid of the future split? Because if we are, I can armament like a card now. With the metallicize plus, I'm not so worried about getting cheap anymore at 124. So now maybe the risk falls back to not going to split, but that's like... Rescout is so strong, and this thing is just blasting half of its split HP already. And then here is a good block draw power, you know? And if I wait until next turn, then sometimes we actually even fail to split. And I would need to be forced to use attack potion. That's like the absolute worst case. I just split now. Not going to play Arma this cycle is a little bit bad, but that's okay. Oh, that is unpleasant. Yeah, that's a 1 out of 4. Of course, we play that. Yeah, I don't really struggle. I don't really second win away my 2 block cards in order to prevent the 1 out of 4 of drawing flame barrier. It's just nonsense. That's unpleasant. Do I play Pombo or not? Because you can't play the Pombo now into a defense. I think so. Right? Redrawing to Ghost Lead, redrawing to Arma, redrawing to Flame Barrier, redrawing to Peace Strike. Of course, it does mean that sometimes I draw Peace Strike like here and I cannot play and I'm like Giga set, but maybe I'm not that set. Yeah, just cycle now. Yeah, of course we draw the defense also. Next turn maybe a brick. At most we take 12 though because metallicize green. Ah. Can second win away this defense now, but I still don't see why. Play the defense. Yeah. We probably need to block 1 more cycle. Ow! At least metallicize green. Well, now you can Arma the flame barrier and use it to block and also deal 24 damage, and it will split because we have Peace Strike in here. That sounds good. See nothing wrong with this line at all. It's just good. Unfortunately, did not draw Bashes on the prep for the Peace Strike next turn. You could save the Ghostly Armor still though. It's like you Peace Strike and your Ghostly Armor, because next thing you know for sure you have Bash Strike split. Yeah, that's just stronger, sure. Have 1 more turn vulnerable as well, so sometimes you can Peace Strike and kill the turn after. Or if you don't Peace Strike, you just play the Peace Strike. That's fine. And we have the Flambe Plus to make progress. Tracking here seems strange. You could brick next turn, but again, the brick maximum is only -12, so you don't never die. So you know we are true in this fight, basically. The tools that we can play this, and next turn is dead. Okay, so only lost 10 and no potion yield. Yeah, that's good. At least I got a pot, so we did not miss all the 40, 50, 60 chance, potion chance in the arc here. The 1 good rare card. Oh, it is Fusion Hammer, and they talk about it. Fusion Hammer, one with the Pommel Strike Plus inside the armor. You could take that, or you can take you can pretend that the offering is so incredibly strong that you click this, or you know, because you have the blood pot, you can click this. Yeah, Hammer, yeah. And then we even have the real pillow, you know, armament plus if you have one card that really necessary to upgrade somehow later. I mean, this relic is kind of red. It is pink, but you know, it's kind of red. Okay, we are farming, yeah, with the Fusion Hammer, Regal Pillow, we are walking into like maximum elite. And yeah, we do go to early shop. This shop and this shop identical really, unless you want this question mark, so do you want the question mark or not? This is kind of an annoying situation though, because the deck doesn't have damage beside Peace Strike. And in order to actually become strong in here, most of the time I actually use Smiling Mask to go with the second win, and I just remove strike and I get weaker inside the icon. We still don't have a plan for the champ, except the Potion Bell, but you know, Potion Bell is not reliable. Do I have one question mark or not? If I see like buy straight and my Peace Strike is a Giga set and my damage is nothing, and wow, kind of bad, huh? And the Ritual Dagger is also not green, yeah? So the question mark value is a little bit lower. Like buy straight with Regal Pillow, Fusion Hammer already a bit weaker. Apparitions with Fusion Hammer also a little bit weaker, and with the Potion Bell is like kind of awkward. And the and yeah, it's like yeah, buys Apparition, Ritual Dagger, like all of them are a bit weaker. So the early question marks are not even that strong. I think we just take the whole way fight. Yeah. Get more gold in here, more information, more potion with the Potion Belt. And then from here we decide where to go, because you could walk into here as well if the shop is like garbage. And you fight like elite number 1 here, elite number 2, elite number 3, this way is still okay. Otherwise you just do this elite into the other 2 elites and you get one fire in between, absolute safety with the Regal Pillow. If you are full HP here you can recall as well, no problem. Or you can pivot away from this fire back to this 2 elite part, that's okay. The egg part is very flexible. But yeah, bottom line is I don't go here. So it doesn't matter where I start, like here and here, it's the same thing. The thieves. Ow! This try is 30, right? 3, 4, 5, 8, yeah, it's 30 damage. So it does kill straight up, but it doesn't kill, so yeah, straight up defend. 20 damage, so it's 34, 27. 27 is 3 strike. Twin Strike is 14, the Twin Strike Pommel does kill, but it doesn't kill here. I guess it still bash this, huh? It did draw a Peace Strike, so it would have straight up bash here, my bad. Oh, it attacks. If it attacks, we don't get drop. And I also draw enough block to not get don't get owned this turn. Good. I claim that I don't get drop. Okay, Pommel plus. Potion upgraded. I mean, I don't know what it does, but you know, it's green. It's an utility card. The utility card is pre-upgraded with Fusion Hammer. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, you know? I went metallic size, yeah, and we block for 4, yeah, 17 plus 4 is perfect. 21. And now we do have the metallic size plus. We're still taking damage this turn, it's fine, it's not that much. There was no lethal anyway, it's just slightly sad and keep taking cheap damage, but at least metallic size is doing work. No potion, 60%. Pommel Strike minus, that is annoying, but for now it's positive, yeah. How positive is that I don't really know, but it is slightly positive. It's not that positive though, we don't have because if I can exhaust the deck down, we already have like some Pommel Struck plus whatever 0 cost attack for the loop, you know. like the body slam or the blood for blood or whatever. I don't need the second power shot. If we see like Sundial, for example, and can exhaust down, it's the same thing, power shot. So this pommel is just a little bit of extra damage, which I don't even know whether it's actually good or not, because we don't have infinite energy, only 4. Yeah, it's probably not good enough, man. Pommel minus. Ah, I see the problem here is that I don't pick a demon form and I see no scaling whatsoever, and they're going to a champ and die. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We are spending, yeah? Yeah, we are definitely spending here. Which does mean that, you know, this is this shop we never go to. Couple of things to buy here, of course. Like toolbox preserve inside the standouts for the relics for sure. Like, of course, World Pain is not nearly as good as the other two. Yeah? And then potions, we can buy a fairy. The uppercut is also freaking on sale, even though it cannot be upgraded. It's fine. We have the armor and minus, and you know, artifact chip a little bit extra vulnerable whenever like so bad. Or you can just remove 50 gold, remove a strike, make the P strike a bit weaker, but that's okay because we have preserve inside toolbox. That is probably just it, right? I don't care about the fairy now, you know? We're not that strong yet. Like when you have boss output problem, spending gold on something like fairy is just stupid. We take yeah, we take toolbox insect, remove on the strike, and then just move on. And then we farm 2 elites, yeah. So elite number 1 here. With the insect toolbox, maybe you want to avoid the fire still, but we'll decide when we get to this node. We can still decide when we get to this node. Not so urgent, the decision. I mean, you can remove another strike here and just pretend that, you know, you can second wind down and then you have something in the deck, which by the way the deck doesn't have. You know, we don't have something because I didn't pick the Buff for Blood. Buff for Blood now would be good. We have even the offering. And I can string the deck down with the Smiling Mask, Second Wind, 2, like some Pommel Shrug, Blood for Blood. That's a lot of output. Oh yeah, we just upgrade all base cards and make the armor and minus slightly better as well. Relatively speaking. Also, there's a lot of unloaded power, yeah. I only saw one of the very good events, and we did say that I don't even care about a lot of events, no? And now we see Vagrant, we can even... I guess Vagrant you can just take to have something to remove in the shop, and you have the second win as well sometimes. It's not that good. So the bad events are still bad, yeah? For an outer... Yes, for an outer visual deck buys right now we don't really take, appreciation we don't take. So there's already 4 brick events. Mausoleum I don't even care about too much either. Mausoleum is fine, I guess. Again, easy target for Smiling Mask and the toolbox cover for the curse a little bit. But at the same time I don't mind hallways. Point chance 60% right now. And we should be strong enough in hallways with Ancient Writing toolbox. And I need a champ solution, you know, the question mark usually doesn't give me a champ solve. But some random potions, some random scaling cards could be, especially when we might just be looking for loop attack now. To, you know, exhaust down with a second win. I just go to the fight. I go. Fusion Hammer is free. If you take that, what does that do really? My base cards are already green. Upgrade Bash, upgrade Armor, which doesn't do anything. Upgrade Offering, upgrade Struck, upgrade Second Win, upgrade Barrier. Yeah, upgrade these cards. It's not even that good. The other things are also not that good. I guess Blind does at least weaken it next turn. Spending 2 energy on Apotheosis this turn, not super likely to even happen. But this is only 1 turn of weakness, and the redraw is not even that good. Though. It takes forever to redraw, and it's also not that good. So maybe we just take the Apo. Okay, Apo doesn't get play. Fine. Yep, the blind will have block nothing because my defense are green. Yeah. Headbutt the peace try and then Ancient Writing. Conflict 3 are not so easy to kill, but at the same time we also don't take damage. This is a bit greedy. I play defend into second wind. Otherwise I can just take my 2 damage and get out. I mean, I would never fail to kill it next turn, right? Like 2 strikes lethal, 1 big attack is lethal, we have the armament. Armament doesn't do anything, to be fair. I would never brick next turn. Oh, actually I can still play this. What am I talking about? Right. And did anyone know that 0 plus 1 plus 3 is 4? We have 4 energy, and they had a 0 cost, a 1 cost, and a 3 cost. And I could play all of them. Did anyone know this? Well, that was crazy. But Dark Embrace. Well, I have a second win, and that's one of the easier ways to exhaust down, just so we have no payoff. But with the Ancient Writing and the toolbox and the Preserve Insect, we absolutely can take this, and I should. I need a payoff though. I don't know what my preferred payoff here would be, but you know, I want a payoff for the exhaust loop. The attacks, Panache is cute. It works exactly 1 time with the offering turn. After the offering turn never works again, so we'll probably just take the master, unless you want to be rich. Take a master. Spending 2 energy on Dark Embrace here is okay, it's not the worst thing. You can armor the Dark Embrace, play it, and then master. To reach for 5 more cards, and then maybe you can reach the offering. Otherwise, you can still just kill 2 minions probably, and then you take like 13. That doesn't matter. Or you can just start the turn master strategy and ignore the Dark Embrace, and you claim that with the Preserve Insect, we like just kill her. We don't need to cycle so much. And no cards payoff, yes. It would probably be also the strongest payoff of them all, but it's kind of cringe. Yeah, literally infinite with positive block and damage. Of course, it's the strongest payoff of them all. It solves every single problem when you can exhaust down. It's kind of cringe. So you lose 2 draws in here to maybe spend your 2 energy better. And this Dark Embrace draws at +1 here, +1 here, maybe plus more second wind, maybe +1 ghostly armor. It's quite a lot of draw. And we still have Regal Pillow. If they really need to, I can sacrifice 1 note to go here and just use the pillow. And we have this as well. I think we just do this, yeah. So this deck does have one problem, is that it doesn't have vulnerable, it doesn't have debuffs. That's like the biggest problem this deck has right at the moment. But the Preserve Insect and the Ancient Writing will cover for this for a long time, yeah? So you will not notice this until we actually walk into the boss. You will not notice that this deck has this problem until you walk into the boss. Peace Rite is not here. Let's still do this though. Okay, Peace Rite is here now, and then it's dead. Wow, that's exactly what I want. Infinite. It's kind of a payoff, but it's at the same time it's like kind of fake. Like it's 1 bash and no strength, besides the rest go. Ancient Writing is the event that upgrades all your strikes in defense or remove 1 card in Act 2. At the same time though, it does drastically improve the dex damage we can exhaust down, yeah, into the champ. It gives me one of the easier ways to maybe kill the champ here on this spot. At the dropkick. Like we second win away all the block cards, and then can do some combo dropkick a little bit. That gets too many attacks for that though, I think. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here second win cannot exhaust itself, so it's 10. With add the dropkick is 11. But still provides quite a lot. Other choice is Bloodletting to do what though? It still cannot exhaust attacks. And of course you have to lose some payoff with the Bloodletting after you exhaust down, but you need HP to fuel that anyway. Yeah. Infinite. I take the Juzu or not? Is there a reason not to take his Juzu? I mean, there is, but at the same time... Yeah, like basically do I want these to be fights or not? But Outer in here is not impossible to deal with because we do have to preserve Insight. It's just annoying. But this late IQ question mark, so there's a chance to roll track. Yeah, why don't you just get twacked? You know, have we thought about that? Can use a transport here if you want to. This fight is a little bit annoying. The Dark Embrace is not down early. Targeting ahead, of course. Can down the bird immediately here and then put like what struck on top. And put the armor on top. I don't know what the armor is going on. I guess you can armor Dark Embrace. Struck is not likely to be. Yeah, because even after playing Struck, we still need to play another block card to full block. Might as well be armor and then defense plus. Struck could come with Metallicize, but yeah, armor pay nice with defense plus already and can upgrade Dark Embrace to deploy as well. And if I see offering, I can also armor offering. Not sure. And down the bird. Yeah, I mean I can armor offering here. Now I can Dark Embrace. Now I can put the Struck on top, I guess. Next one it hits me, yeah, for a bit. And we do have Dark Embrace in this fight, so I hope that's okay. You can also play Metallicize here and just ignore the bird, because next time we will draw lethal on the bird anyway, it doesn't even attack. Which, to be fair, probably good. I still want to play Headbutt on here though. Yeah, I was like, we'll kill this. Nice drop kick. Didn't draw Flame Barrier, so I'm taking a hit, but that's why the Metallicize can also save a bit here. Ow. Drop it 3. That's a big attack. We can full block this though. That's still a big attack. It doesn't kill, yeah? I kind of want to just guarantee lethal next turn. I guess I would take 1. Oh, actually, that takes 0. It takes 0. 8 times 3 plus 3, exactly 27. Yeah. Oh, good. Maybe you can see when we walk into a fight that, you know, actually requires to deal with like sustained amount of damage, the deck does 4. We don't have boss damage scaling at all for this deck. Which is exactly the kind of thing that Champ kills you for, okay? There's something in here to gain boss damage. And we already have the dropkick. Infinite. So now what? Of course we can drink this potion for 17 and pick the regen pod. Still got thinking about the 7-3-man special lord. If I drink the potion, we don't really need to walk into the fire path, but I don't. Maybe now after I see the true wit, I don't mind going to these question marks anymore. Like some of the times they're empty note, but some of other times it's also just like Giga run winning. And if I'm resting here, then of course this potion is not needed. Boost tapping, we do have preserved insect toolbox already, so it's probably not important either. Just toss it away. Right? Like, surely they would never punish me. We just need to just fought the bird as well in the advanced way. Like when would this be relevant if not boost tapping? Like, boost tapping already have preserved insect, I can back go toolbox. Surely we don't need this here against the book, I hope. Yeah, go here and just rest. Go left. I think any finish on Ironclad here too often. If this game was better, I wouldn't get those so often, but unfortunately, you know. We have free passing, and this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right around 130 gold, maybe. And it doesn't really get used unless I roll a shop here, yeah? So probably no reason to take this, really, just key. And then Kurski is open as well. I don't mind 5th energy in this deck. Kurski can be open. I mean, you can make the fusion hammer have a no downside. Going right to at least ringing black for an option? Yes. I wanted the late question marks though, instead of this earlier question marks here, because you know the event pool, this is slightly better. You can see the Colosseum. And this potion is strong, and this potion being held in the potion belt is actually quite strong. Let's have a 17 burst here when you want to hover around the rest goal range if the fight demands damage output. Menu upgrade in here can go on a lot of things really. Most obvious thing is probably Dark Embrace. Otherwise you can do the offering. Armaments probably not now. Now that we have seen ancient writing, I don't see that armaments upgrade even does anything anymore. Probably just made upgrade and Dark Embrace. I don't care about tongs. Even though the tongs is pretty nice because it cannot hit my base cards, so it only hits the good cards. So we already have the armaments minus to do roughly the same job. And the curse is like annoying. Yeah, we can exhaust the curse with a second win cleanly, but still that's kind of annoying. Inform, sure, for what? I don't want demon form anymore. We just pommel drop kick the champ to death. Yeah, I don't think I need the demon form. But yeah, I mean, with Dark Embrace just seems fine. This card just needs to be played. Like it's a backbone of the deck at the moment. It just needs to be played. And the breaking problems in Act 4 is a little bit mitigated because you do already have the 2 box and 4 potions entering Act 4 probably. So upgrading offering to accelerate is not as necessary. Like the biggest problem is that sometimes you draw into Dark Embrace and you cannot play it, you know, something. Like not being able to play this card is actually really bad for this deck. So just make it playable. Yeah, and I see XecnaR, Corruption XecnaR, and this Dark Embrace upgrade is worthless. So strategies, sure. So of course you can block this turn 4. How much progress do you want to make? Taking 4 is okay. You can also just second win without playing the other cards. I second win this hand draw and then see what you draw after. You can headbutt back the combo. It sounds good. Let the Ghostly Armor go. It's okay. Or you can try to full block this as well. It's not such a terrible idea to just full block this hit. It would be quite bad if they debuff next and I don't draw offering and we try to block this 4. Maybe not, yeah, we still have a lot of HP. Let's say about the pommel. And then play the offering next turn, so we will lose 4 HP net here. Yeah. But I prevent whatever this crap is from happening. You know. Yeah, offering still. We should be able to kill it next turn. Oh, this turn we draw the piece right here. I didn't draw the piece right, but I should die next turn. Do not need any of these. Yeah, second shock not needed. Havoc is no thanks. The Super Soul is no. We already have second win. Second liquid memory is quite good. That's a regen pod. I would do anything. Of course, once again, you can just bring this for 4 right now and just pick up the liquid memories and keep regen pod. You know? Honestly, I don't care about this regen pod. Yeah, so just go and take second liquid memories. Yeah. You still insect toolbox. Rich. I mean, there are plenty of problems of trying to get rich here, but at the same time, the other 2 cards don't do anything. So what if I want to get rich? I don't even need to play this now. I can kill like 1 or 2 first, and then the last one I stole out with magnetism for like 35 gold. I kill these 2, and then the blue slavers alone have metallicize, they have defense pluses, I can chew with my way down to block engine, and then play with magnetism after all that. Or, you know, I can just second win it this turn as well, depending on what we see. Because I see it's a very dense block at the moment, yeah? Unless you want to open the attack port. Attack potion is not super useful after this floor. So I could see opening the attack potion now. This is killing, yes. That Bastard is killing him, will take 20. Which is a bit unpleasant. Not that unpleasant, no. You can just go here and rest. If you're low somehow. But the champ, I don't think we need that much HP with the champ, and going to rest was good anyway. So second win, and if you want to play that kind of line, just play like Bast Strike now. How about just taking 20 and we can still drink this potion if, you know, these things drop, like very good potion in this fight or something. I'll just kill this, yeah, Bast Strike. Exactly, so it's 13 and plus 8, 21. Ow! This draw is not the greatest draw I have ever seen. Six wounds. This time I target the Taskmaster first because I mean I already explained why, yeah. Because we want to handle with this later. And stoning this guy is not possible, but stoning this guy is pretty easy. Can I kill this for 29? No. So no Dark Embrace here or what? Can I do something like Dark Embrace, Head, Perfect Strike, Headbutt something? Headbutt the Pommel Plus, for example, and chew it, and then Pommel Plus. Pommel Plus is 7, so this is 29, 7, yeah, it still doesn't kill. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, it doesn't kill. There's nothing in here that deals 10 when weakened. Not being Dark Embrace is pretty hard to store after though, but maybe it's fine. Is Dark Embrace a good redraw? It's like okay, it's not that good. It makes a second win quite strong, but it needs to be drawn before second win and also need to not break. So I could see Chuwiting away the Dark Embrace. Yeah, we need to spend 5 energy here to kill, and then Chuwit is blocking 6. Because I can headbutt the Chuwit also, you know. Can I headbutt the Magnet too and just get the Magnet in play for next turn? The ideal case is you can exhaust now until the deck is very consistent, only block us and the Magnet and we just stand there, but after exhausting Dark Embrace here to save HP, that seems unlikely to happen, yeah. I think it's going to be too slow, so we probably just play the Magnet next turn. We'll probably just play the Magnet next turn. Rocket sucks. Put it in the hand with range immediately, even when weakened. I wouldn't have secret technique. A lot of goons still though, but you know. Come on. Come on. 10 HP in this situation is like still kind of fine. The only lose our value is trying to stay for the hand with if I see a rest side relic, yes, like Peace Pack, Gideon Shovel, and maybe I lose 1 rest and like 3 for it, but only sometimes. Yeah, exactly. HP can come back, but this money would not. It's just true. It is simply just correct. Like, okay, yeah, that's the entire change in this year. That's how Ironclad got good. My dropkick pick rate is like double the next one. And suddenly I win like every time. Ah, surely this would never go wrong. Ow! Annoying thing is that the magnet is printing cards already, you know. So, you know, if it floods my deck with some garbage, we cannot even we cannot even store for that long. Yeah, like this, yeah, that's just garbage. I can now, of course, get rid of it. I mean, you can get rid of the wounds instead, but I'm just a hater. It's fairly consistent at least, though we do have like metallicize. Oh yeah, flame barrier also needs to be played once in a while. So it could die the flame barrier too. Because here I'm taking 1 damage, yeah. Okay, don't barrier. I will just take the hand with mine if it shows up. You know. Holy Enlightenment plus. Yeah, we just take a hand with mine as it shows up. It can show up soon, it would be great. Why did I do that? That's just bad. I can second win away this, but the flame barrier also is gone. Playing the flame barrier now is just really bad because it cannot be played again. So if you play this one more time, it becomes a brick. Might as well just second win all of this, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Taking 2 more. Bottom decking 2 grid. Yeah, how long can we do this for? Because, you know, could definitely brick easily. Like whenever it attacks big and I draw only 1 defense, we're already taking damage like this. It's fine, though. We just set rest go for the next fight. You see, we're just setting up rest go for this fight. We enter this fight with rest go and then bomb bomb. It's dead. Okay, pick it or cliff? Not really. Like if you. Like, you understand why the early drop kicks are so good, right? Because it open more outs. If you open the out and then you close the other out, it's just bad. Like, the main game plan is like, whatever the game gives you, you win. The moment the game gives you a way to win, you win. And then adding drop kick like one is like opening that. And the last time I picked Joker, I just picked freaking Flash of Steel from the Sensory Stone, and it was like freaking amazing. It deals like 1 billion damage and never got choked. Yeah, free energy is still free, right? Nothing has changed. Free energy is still free. Okay, we got another 2 grid plus in the deck at least. Okay, a blind. Yeah, blind's pretty nice. Oh? 2 grid is also 0 cost because it comes from Chrysalis, you know. Armament's a transmute, right? Because then we can roll hand read plus off of this. Damn. Does Apo do anything? I mean, I guess I don't want to redraw the Apo, so I can just play it now. Need to be careful with Panache props with dice, you know? You do need to be careful about that. What? Ah, okay. Flame barrier is now garbage, but at least we don't have it anymore. It's fine. 1 HP, so now anything touches this, it dies, which is a little bit unpleasant. Yes. I guess I shouldn't have played the Apo. I should have played 2 defense and second win away the spot weakness. With technique here, I cannot brick. I can technique for a brick though, like spot weakness, for example. Block weakness. But actually, this is blocking painting button. Yeah? That's like something that could be relevant. We haven't played this nature yet, so it's safe. How hard is it to get one hand of green? It can't be that hard, right? This could be barricade. Okay, all good. We are rich. We are rich. As long as don't do something stupid, yeah, we are rich. Rich. I love being rich. But I need to be very mindful of this panache thing. 25 gold. Do I want to intentionally lose a bit of HP? Because right now we are healing to 43, so I would like to lose 2 more. I can see a world where we try to discover into a bloodletting, yeah? And I play bloodletting one time and then we enter this fight with Red Skull. Right from the start. Because against Ramley leader, if she never attacks, I actually want to have Red Skull immediately. Okay, sure. That's fine. yeah, not preparing a mango and the blood vial and all of this crap for this fight. That would take a long time. Okay, don't play that. That is a trap. Do not fall for this trap. This thing is the evil. Do not fall for the evil sadistic nature. Like, get rid of it. I think it's very evil. Okay, now we are fine. Now we don't. Now we don't really care about ever running out of block. Oh, it's here. If you want to, you can get out of here right now. So do I want to wait until discovery gives me a bloodletting? That would take a lot longer than this, yeah? That would take like a lot longer than this to attempt to get a bloodletting. I mean, maybe this can give me a bloodletting is like 5 rolls. I'm doing it. Yeah. This fight draws mango will be like a perfect ending. I'm doing it though. Can I exhume the Chrysalis plus? Nothing. I guess I can upgrade the pack. Wait to be attacked, yeah, that will work. After you attack, you actually need to build block again, or you need to redraw enemy immediately. Though. So of course you're not doing that, yeah. Oh, I pause here. Yeah, exhume Chrysalis plus. Let's play that. I guess I can exhume Discovery. So is a Chrysalis plus better than another Discovery plus floating around? With 2 magnets flooding the deck already, probably not. Just roll 5 now, yeah. I think we should just roll 5 skill now. Oh yeah, we can also play Offering. That is -6 though. Oh, -6. No. That cannot do. -6. Cannot take. Not take. Yeah. Play Offering, it would die. I mean, we have an Offering in the deck in case we want to just end it. Yeah. Yeah, the Offering is in the deck in case you just want to just end it at some point. For now, I don't want to end it yet. No. Staying here. Holy panic button. think this is what you are here for, right? Like the store. Isn't that what all of you are here for? Only Visualist Plus? Oh, bloodletting. Perfect. Now I just draw the bloodletting, play it, and then play the Hand of Greed. Yeah, look at this poem. So we go to 34, yeah, and 34, and then we go up to the thing. If we want to absolutely be max, we do brutality, but cannot guarantee you get out in time. So, you know, bloodletting is good enough. And we heal to 40, and 40 is in Rescue. Perfect. I just wait until I draw the Hand Greed plus and then draw power. Rich. Big. Well, I mean... at least the mobile bank wouldn't actually do anything. Removing here, I already have the 2 to remove the attacks though. On the other hand, you can simply buy the medkit and then suddenly power through is a giga massive out. I mean, out is a big word. We are not in such a bad situation that, you know, I need to get bailed out or anything, but it would make power through like insanely strong. Instead of just being a little bit awkward because I don't have evolve and don't really want to add evolve. Otherwise, I can just use Mauling Mask. It does make the P-Strike weaker, but we maybe don't care about the P-Strike being weaker. Just buying the remove and leave is something. Nemesis is not super giga chilling here. Damage is pretty low even with the Preserve Insight. Like, we actually kind of need to exhaust down to have damage in this deck, which is a bit annoying, but sure. Make it. Not very good question marks, but fine. Oh yeah, and here's the leader, and I enter with Rescue. Okay, she attacks turn 1, so it doesn't matter. If she didn't attack turn 1, this Rescue would matter, but she does attack. So, you know. Do I take this or do I take this? What does Discovery even do? Probably nothing. I take the Finesse. Exhaust down to Finesse, Dropkick, and Infinite. I don't know why I would do that in this fight when she has a basically no HP and we have 3 strength. Yeah. That is a little bit awkward. I could still second win all of this away. It exhausts my 2 wit though, so exhausting further is not super easy, but at the same time we can just kill her, yeah. Like, she doesn't have that much HP and my strike dealing 12. Yeah, we can just headbutt the pommel here or something. If I offering here, we enter the thing 85. We go to 43 out of 85, which is exactly bad. We cannot lose on more HP unless we get attacked though. So I guess Rescue is not. We don't start the chain fight with Rescue, but at the same time we don't need to start with Rescue and chain fight. And we just need to end the fight with Rescue. As in when I go in with the split in here, we don't have true infinite. And I do run out of energy, so I do need to make sure this pommel dropkick loop actually deals enough damage to kill the champ through the execute. And yeah, as long as we are in Rescue when the split turn happens, it's good enough. Yeah, just don't feed, exactly. Very good solution, yes. Offering now will shuffle out the feed, which is kind of annoying. Not playing the offering, she still doesn't... Nothing can really go wrong, honestly, not playing the offering. She still hasn't buffed yet. And yeah, she attacks it and can just bluff this hit, or I play offering now. Which I guess I will do. Mask not in hand. Mask still not in hand. Oh, I can take 2 now though. I can play the defense, kill this, and just take 2. Nunchaku next turn is probably better, so just cut I want to have guarantee lethal on her, but at the same time I need her to have enough HP to almost try, yeah? So we probably do something like this. Do nothing. Okay, good. Big. This is Resco starting the fight. Not that it matters too much. You know, it is Resco. Also, we have 2 more strength if 1, 2. That solves the blocking problem for endgame after we exhaust down. Like Pommel dropkick with Rage. If Rage is green with armament, that blocks for a billion. It also opens a second dropkick as an out, yeah? You can ditch the Pommel entirely and just do double dropkick with Rage and it works. And the trade-off is that you have 1 skill that's a small break in the deck, but you can second win it away always. Again, like back to the thing that I said in Act 1, if you have second win in your deck, you can overpick skills a little bit and it doesn't get in the way too much. Because if you cannot have hand feel for the second win to exhaust your excess skills anyway, the second win is not that strong. Yeah? It will be too slow if you cannot hand feel regardless. But if you have hands feel, then 1 more skill doesn't hurt that much. And here's the thing that, you know, could do something pretty good later. Strength potion. I still don't want to drink the blood pot, to be honest. Attack pot is only for Repto. Maybe just take the strength pot and use it in the champ sometimes. I could see it. I just throw away the attack pot and take the strength pot. And then depending on how good / bad the split is, we can just use the strength pot there. We are recalling, yeah? We're recalling now. Stop resting. Even though this rest is at full value, we go to near maximum HP. I hope the champ is not so strong that I need to really rest it to not die. That would be a little bit ridiculous. We actually need this HP against the champ. Trip is great, because right now the only thing that makes the dropkick work is the bash, which, you know, not exactly so easy to play. Also costs 2 energy. You can make the bash cost 1 energy though, and that he strike costs 1 energy, but we just exhaust all the try with True Wit eventually anyway, and this becomes worthless. Good. Our wedding metallicize is good. Ghostly armor, I don't really care about. Keeping ghostly armor way later to hand field 1 turn when that embrace is like a thought. Don't know how good the thought is, but it is a thought. I don't think I care about this, yeah. Can push it a little bit of damage. Not too much, but a little bit. We don't have weakness in this deck is something that should be you know, you should take note of that this deck doesn't have weakness and it doesn't have strength now, so if you're frail, blocking this is not that easy, but that's why we also have the blood pot for HP. And I think we are decently fast here. Do I headbutt True Wit before or after? I do not need the bash anymore, yeah? I can just leave the chip in and use that as a bash replacement. So I could just headbutt the True Wit right now, offering into it, and then True Wit away the bash. I think it's just good to do that, yeah, why not? Shuffle in the True Wit as well, if we happen to draw second win run and shuffle. Oh, you can keep the bash around, it's not needed to exhaust the bash immediately. Shuffling out the second win, that's fine. Can play the bash and play defense, but I think we just save HP. It does mean the dropkick would be a little bit of a brick, but exhaust shouldn't take that long from here. Yeah, we just full block 27 instead. Shrug is not needed here. Rage is kind of good to keep around, to be honest, just in case. Probably just self-cycle defense plus block is not that bad though. Yeah, put like Pommel Strike on top probably. I can put the second wind on top, but just put Pommel Strike. Okay, buffing. Next time we are guaranteed to have True Wit on the strike, so let's just wait with that instead of drawing one more. Not fail anymore, I'm still void, but not fail. Shuffling in the chip I don't care about. Shuffle in the True Grid, yeah. We can armor the rest now. Take 1 damage, that's fine. It's starting to buff now. Exhausting has not been that fast because I haven't gotten a good second wind turn. Like here I got a little bit of a second wind turn, but it's not amazing. And True Witting on attacks 1 by 1 is still not very good. Yeah? So actually I do see that for now that the rest is in my deck, we can aggressively go and use Smiling Mask in Act 3 now. And like P-Strike is going to be set, but P-Strike is also going to be removed. Yeah, because these strikes are getting in the way, yeah? And we do kind of have some kind of win condition in the deck after exhausting now already with the rest drop kick. Did not draw the headbutt, so we cannot headbutt back to True Grid. I'm at the feet now. But the Pommel again. I can second win all of this away. It's fine. Could keep the struggle around as well, but I don't think it's so needed. Yeah, now we're almost there. We have 1 good second win turn and they're almost there immediately. That's not bad. And he still hasn't gained strength yet, so we can still block this. Headbutt True Wit now. Sure. Headbutt True Wit again. And we can True Wit away the second win next turn now. And we buff me, and now he buffs. That's fine. Wait away the second win. Trip in the reshuffle. I mean, we need to play one of these cards anyway. Trip in the reshuffle is better than Bash. Do that. Can get rid of the thing now though. I do kind of want to armor the dropkick before getting rid of it. Don't think it's needed, but you know, just in case. Armor the dropkick. I can armor the bash, but I think just playing the bash now is probably just stronger. Need to go soon as well. Though. When he gains strength, we cannot block without splitting him so easily. Yeah, here's the thing. We can True Wit away the headbutt now, and next time we can go in, yeah. Oh, he can wait 2 turns. Like, he got weakened and he gets 14 Metallicize, so this doesn't... Maybe doesn't split. We can get rid of the bash with the True Wit 1 more time. It doesn't split here, so I can still True Wit away like the bash. And this can still be played. And next time we have to split though. Next time you cannot block without splitting. That is fine. Do not play this dropkick. Unless you want to split right now, which I don't. And your Metallicize is still perfect blocks. Okay, so we go in now. We race into... this is not enough exhaust. So I need to exhaust 1 more card. At the same time, I guess even after the execute, it doesn't do that much damage. I could also not play Rage this turn, but that seems stupid. It's just Rage. But yeah, this was split, yeah. Okay, I did top deck the Pommel instead of the Rage, so we do get to do the things this turn at least. And Nunchaku also helps with a lot with damage. Infinite. I do want to chew it away the armaments before the turn ends though. So we don't brick next turn. Yeah, now we're fine. Don't need to play Rage here, you can just deal damage. Yeah, with 3 Rescue Strength and the Drop Kick Plus, of course we kill it like very easily. Okay. Corruption... It is Corruption Dark Embrace, and then we do have the Pommel Drop Kick at the end, so we don't need to struck. So in hallway fights you slam Corruption and you win. In not hallway fights you exhaust Corruption with second win and you're fine. Totality is here for hand feel a little bit, but your Corruption is just way faster and better. Pivoting to Snecko at this point is really hard though, because I don't have a way to deal damage with Snecko, yeah? Even though it's Snecko Corruption. So I think even if Snecko shows up, we will not take it, most likely. I mean, it's just clear Corruption. Unless you tell me we need Demon Form damage for Time Eater. And you claim that this Rage Minus is just not good enough. Rage Minus can become Rage Plus with armament. Corruption. Skill Potion over like what strength? The strength potion is only working in a fight where you actually cannot deal enough damage with Pommel, like exhausting now the Pommel Drop Kick struck, not struck, Pommel Drop Kick Rage is not winning the fight, yeah? That is when the strength part matters. That wins most fights. The which fight will not win, because the skill part is much better to react to a bad situation, and we still have the rest called strength. Probably just skill part stronger than the strength anyway. Mid? No. I mean, 5th energy is fine, and of course we take Collar over the other garbage. Yeah? 4 energy in hallways should be okay. We slam Corruption in hallways anyway, and then we don't need energy too much. Like Offering is still here, Nunchaku is still here, 2 box still here. And these downsides is actually really bad. Collar Hammer, that's like exactly the same as last one. The order is reversed though. This is much better than the other version, yeah? Is that you see Hammer first and you see Collar second. The one that sees Collar first and do Hammer second, your Act 2 is like pretty annoying. There are 4 elites on the left. If you want to do that, we have Preserve Insight, you can just go Bombo Arm. How strong is 1 remove in this deck? Is 1 remove better than 2 elites? Because that is what we can do. Yeah? You can ignore the 4 elite part here, you go to the 2 elite part on the right side and go to Double Shock. So use a Smiling Mask. Yeah, how strong is 1 remove in this deck? If we have to slam Corruption, let's Spear and Shield. I have Medkit, so the burns will never flood my deck. We can still remove in the first shop and remove in Act 4 shop. So we have 2 more strike gone, or 1 strike and 1 perfected strike. And then the attacks we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can exhaust the field, so it's like 8 attacks only. Should we exhaust 1 more, so we have 7. With 7, yeah, you can hand field. And I mean, on the turn we exhaust the entire deck, it's probably a big second win turn anyway, which does overdraw. Maybe struck and also hand field +1. So yeah, it's not a problem in Spear and Shield if we don't get another remove. If I see like Death Branch or something, you can still pivot to Corruption Death Branch. It's not that it's not forced to, you know, play into this like Pommel Drop Kick Rage thing. And if it cannot play Corruption in the hard fight, then they need to be a little bit stronger than this. Because exhausting now is still fairly slow, yeah, with the 1 true with the exhaust attacks and the second win, and hand fielding is only 1 time offering. They cannot play Corruption than this. Yeah, probably do. I mean, regardless of it goes, we start here, like go to this node and then decide, no? No, that's not true, because if we want to double shop, then the shop has to be here. Yeah, if we want to double shop, then the shop has to be here. Because going from this shop and you want to double shop, then you are only fighting one elite, so you know you lose even one more. Can Ironclad is so bad that you farm 4 elites with this kind of deck and a potion bell and you want to act 4 and you die somehow with feed HP. Can Ironclad be so bad that this happens? And you get 5 more relics, yeah? Because I do say the 2 removes doesn't win the run immediately, you know? It's strong, but it doesn't actually win the run on its own. Surely we just farm elites, right? We just farm elites, yeah? And if I guess the strong enough things in by this node, then we can... That I can go justify going to double shot, then 1 elite is no problem. We don't need relic support. If we find the things that just wins the run with remove. Rich. I mean, I want to feed though. This does put me in relic threshold, but I think remove is just stronger than relics now. Yeah, and then the relics freaking make a prep, and I'm sad and stupid. But I do think feeding is just stronger than getting gold now. We remove in the shop anyway over most relics. So taking this hand really doesn't even do anything. Can take the blind and take discovery. Next turn have on clip block. If I take the blind, I don't need to play 80 block next turn. Cover. Corruption. Lambe, sure. Brutality I don't care about. Just leave these, yeah. We have the Diamond Brace, so redraw is good. Anyway. Oh, that's not great this turn. Falling 2 energy didn't draw the other setup. And it still has a decent amount of HP. I guess I should play this 6 damage. We didn't get hit too hard here at this. I want to feed, so if we armor P strike, of course we have lethal, but armor 2 widow and claim that there's no problem next turn. We do have Rigo Pillow 4 stress in the middle of this act, yeah. In fact, we have 2 rest in here. We walk into a 4 elite pass, we have plenty of HP still on this. Also, this potion is getting strong with the feed as well. Taking 2 here. Ow. Diamond Brace late and feed is also late. Fine. Armaments is gone though, so we cannot upgrade the armaments. We cannot armaments the feed. That's okay. And this is guaranteed lethal. Cannot kill with 1 attack only, so Nunchaku is just screwed, yeah. It's fine. Nobody cares about Nunchaku anyway. Oh. Strike just for corruption fuel, but you can see just now. I mean, of course, if you draw corruption first, then the strike is just fine. It's not that fine. You are not playing corruption in boss fights, which most likely is happening. And hallway fights still don't really need corruption fuel. You just need to draw into freaking Diamond Brace and go off. Yeah, and this doesn't work. It does provide you hand fuel if you play corruption Diamond Brace though. It's +1 draw. Because exhaust itself and also draws 1 card. So it draws 2. Probably not. The relic's not mega prep. I do see something pretty interesting here. It was on sale. We have 5 energy, it is on sale. And I can buy it, you know, of course. I can buy this and this. The remove is clear. Is this Peace Strike? It's time to go now. Is Strike Plus still worse? We have 5 energy. Peace Strike at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 27. Yeah, remove it becomes 24. So 24 for 2 energy. Compared to 9 for 1. Peace Strike is still slightly positive, but not for that much longer, because of course you can chew it away one strike and it's already like kind of screw. Sometimes we see Swift Strike from the thing, I guess. Or Enlightenment. I guess Peace Strike still deals enough damage to one shot the Retromancer dagger, so maybe it can stay. Alright, for a bit. I am buying barricade though, and then we probably don't double shot. Yeah, this barricade does allow me to just win the hard fight as is. I do not need to add other cards because we can pommel dropping on the off turn. It blocks like a lot with the rage to prepare for even the 90 attack. The hard will not be weakened at all. We don't have any weakness here. I'm not going to add a clothesline minus or something. So it needs to be shockwave if we want the hard to be debuff, or intimidate plus or something sometimes, or blind from the toolbox. But the hard will most likely not be weakened, and this barricade actually stores important block on the off turns while we're exhausting down. It also allows me to just pick second dropping and slam corruption. Is your people don't recognize RGB world record? Who are the people? Who is this people you're talking about? Elaborate. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. The RGB thing is just like, you know, it's RGB. If you want to track it separately, you can track it separately. If you want to track it with the normal rotation, you can just do that. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, the thing here I see that this barricade does allow the second drop it just happen, yeah. I pick second drop it and I can just slam corruption, and we go in with like barricade corruption, and we play one rage, and then that's enough block for the entire hard fight. So it does do something pretty good. Of course, it can break me in this fight, but we have Regal Pillow, have Rescal. Hope that I don't die in this inside the act if I just pick a barricade. They are doing it, by the way. Okay, we have barricade. Oh, fancy? Yeah. And I mean, I don't really think it makes sense anyway if the thing doesn't include like the RGB, because the individual characteristics are also counted, you know, when you're playing the normal thing. So as far as known players are concerned, then if you want to have something as a world record, then it should be Nave's current streak, like whatever the RGB on that is. Oh, clothesline? Why on earth do you click clothesline? We exhaust the entire deck and play the rage drop kick and barricade. And you know what happens when you add an attack to this deck? Yeah, you don't play combo drop kick because you have one more cut. And then you die. Like, there's no attacks that will enter this second unless it's a combo strike plus. Yeah? I would just say that. Probably even uppercut plus doesn't get in. That's a little bit degenerate, but I don't think uppercut plus would even make it here. So it needs to be either second drop kick, the pommel strike, or yeah, I guess Flash of Steel can do. Like, basically an attack that draws. If the attack itself doesn't draw or exhaust, it doesn't get in. If it exhausts, it maybe can get in. Like a Reaper, for example, maybe it's fine. I don't know even what the Reaper is doing though. We only have Red Skull, the Akabeko one time, and I don't know. What on earth is it doing? Oh yeah, what am I doing here? We can technique for what? What am I techniquing for? Like True Wit or what? And do I want the energy or do I want to draw? Because I could armament the offering right now, or I can just offering first to react, and we can armor the barricade instead. Maybe just offering first, yeah. And now on the feed. Armoring the feed right now a little bit. Maybe slightly ambitious. Not that ambitious though, but slightly. And I mean, we just rejoin this armament very fast after corruption is down. There is a problem in this fight though, is that the dropkick doesn't work here. It's a little bit of a problem. I don't think it's that much of a problem. Yeah, there is a little bit of a problem. The dropkick doesn't work here because, you know, they're not vulnerable. And there are 3 of them. But it's okay, we have barricade. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done secret technique first because this could draw into corruption now. I can also just not secret technique. Maybe I play strong in the corruption anyway, it's the same thing. We just don't play corruption. How stupid is that? $36 block. So now what? Would headbutt the true wit. Because this fight we can also exhaust now without playing corruption, yeah, that is fine. I think we are not too slow here, especially with barricade already in play on turn 1. So it's like headbutt, probably just start with 4 move first. And second, win away Metallic Size and also keep it around. Metallic Size is going to be an okay amount of block, not that much though. Usually you also draw into corruption here, so it's just not going to be played this deck cycle. If that's the guys who don't even play it. I should play this Metallic Size. It's like -1 draw. Draw. Headbutt, pommel. Headbutt True Wit as well, and we just play without the corruption in play. It's a little bit weird because I already lose quite a bit of block here. Are we okay with playing corruption here though? Let's just think about this a little bit. Strikes minus, yeah. Oh, Rocky can kill 1 of them in 1 turn, but only 1. Like 20. We do get outpaced at some point, but it takes quite a bit. Because I do store block for maybe 2 more attacks turn also from this. Mad Dog getting a Prime 7 15 months, fish a lot. If we question Power 2 in deck now, of course it does. Like, we have Medkin. Of course Power 2 gets in, it's just very extremely good. But yeah, like this, it's not so easy to control this fight, you know. In fact, I'm taking damage right now because the collar doesn't give me enough energy, and the barricade block is already running out. And we don't have a shockwave to actually make the dropkick play to just slam the corruption here and go in. Is this the problem? Because it looks like it might be a problem. It actually looks like it might be a problem. Because if I play corruption and just go in right now with some... We only draw 1 card, yeah? Otherwise I could kill this and then draw +2 and corruption is floating around, but I'm already taking 6, run out of block, corruption is not in play. This guy is not alive though, so that's that. This guy actually has problem with Darkling. I didn't even think about this, but now that I'm in the fight, the problem is very clear that, you know, this fight is a problem. Simply because you cannot match all 3 of them. If you can match all 3 of them, it's easy, but we cannot match all 3 of them. And we only have 4 base energy. Ourselves and we'll bounce up a lot. And we have no damage. This deck has no damage until it exhausts down the cards. Which is also another like very annoying weakness. That now that I see that, what I added body slam. Yeah, now that I see that, we added body slam because it is an attack that doesn't exhaust, yeah, but at the same time it can address some problem in the fight that we need front load damage for. No idea what those fights are except this one, no? Probably not. Probably not. I would just like to see a Shockwave Plus from here, would be nice. Yeah, if this guy can kindly draw a Shockwave Plus, it would be pretty appreciated. But yeah, do we have a problem with just play corruption here? Because that definitely takes more damage immediately, yeah? That just takes more damage immediately, and then we could run out of skills as well. Otherwise, I could keep doing like second wind, but it's slow. And this guy's still not dead. This character, why do you keep asking these questions? Can you stop? Like pistol, yeah. And at some point patience runs out, you know, it's not running out yet, but you know, at some point it will run out. Do I bash or not? If I bash here, the dropkick actually plays and we can kill this, but this guy is buffing again. Oh, I can second win away, but then we cannot control this, and oh, this block goes away anyway next turn. Oh yeah, actually you can dropkick this guy and kill. I guess I'm just not playing corruption at all, huh? So how do I actually get this fight under control though? It's really hard to get this fight under control, yeah? How do I actually do it here? We do have extra energy here, so I could play corruption into like dropkick, headbutt, and dropkick, and dropkick again. That doesn't kill this though. But yeah, playing the corruption now is not too bad. Probably should play corruption. It's just that I do not actually store a lot of block this turn at all, even with the corruption in play. And then next turn this guy is a difficult to kill. But yeah, probably should play corruption. I can start the turn with dropkick first though. Should I play corruption? Because now if I draw exactly P-strike, then maybe it can change. Suddenly now the P-strike kills here, and we can block 15. So 27 plus 18 and 45, it actually does kill. And we can still store 8 more blocks at 20, 23, I store 7 blocks. And push something on top here. That is still not good. Somehow this corruption needs to be played. Okay, fine, now. Armor here is not quite what I want because I actually want to armor the rage. But I guess you can armor the feet and pretend that there's no problem with armoring the feet. Yeah, that's also something you can do. You can just pretend that there's no problem. There's no problem, right? You can headbutt something if you want. You can play the card you headbutt as well. The one energy attack with the nunchaku. You can just get the dropkick on top, really. It doesn't kill, it's like barely not killing, so we are losing out on the block, but... Another corruption is down, we better end this fight at some point. Second win doesn't even do anything, but at least it's self-cycle later, so no reason to play it now because I don't want to draw through with or rest yet. Through with away the twin strike. But strong with the twin strike. And yeah, you can see the block is not actually being stored, yeah? But for now it's still okay. For now it's still okay. It will not be okay very soon, no? You know, for now it's still okay. And these guys don't have that much HP, so hopefully they just throw over and die. Get rage is here. That's the last block card in the deck, yeah? So after this one, we can no longer block. This guy is reviving as well. But we do it nunchaku this turn, so it's probably fine. Okay, oh good. We have defeated the Darklings, guys, of evil. It's barely in time, yeah? We have defeated the Darklings. It's barely in time. Garbage. Our this potion actually not that bad in case we face a situation, you know, like exactly the same like just now. For the next Darkling, yeah, probably not. Are we okay against a fight like Giant Head, for example? Should be okay, right? If we're not okay against Giant Head, it's just quite sad. Yeah. Preserve Insect Giant Head as well. We play a lot of cards and slow stack a billion. But we don't have Red Skull Strength. Streamer, for me, I have 10,000. 10,000 playtime. Watch time, actually, I probably have more watch time than playtime. So it's a lot of time. But playtime, I have around 10,000. But yes, this game is great. Yeah, I still don't see what this Scottish boss is really doing. Probably not. I would be okay picking something like Inflame or Spot Quickness here though. Like just a little bit of extra damage with this pommel dropkick thing is nice. The most annoying fight in the game. We are also not good against this fight, yeah? So you know it's painful. Maybe it's painful. Offerings here, immediately painful. Ow. Can't wait to armor this, but to block the vulnerable. Okay, barricade is here at least. It is doing the vulnerable thing, which I don't appreciate, by the way. And this block weakness, not vuln, yeah? Barricade is played. Rerolling here, if it rolls to curse, well, I am sad, so maybe just not be sad. I am vuln though, but we have barricade in play in this horn creep. Corruption Embrace is here, so I can just play that and go in. The problem going in here is that this guy actually does not die to pommel dropkick, yeah? One turn. So should I really go in or not? Because if we go in here, there's no going back, you know, and this guy is not even close to being dead. The deck has no damage except the pommel dropkick. Is this fight okay to slam this? Actually kind of scary. We just run out of block. Otherwise I do Dark Embrace into triple defense and we redraw, we play corruption in the redraw. Maybe it's better, yeah, to play corruption after, not now. Hopefully not dumb. I still start 20 block. 87 when that needs to be redraw. I cannot redraw it right now, that's great. I can reroll it now, but I can reroll into something nasty also, yeah. 24 block, that's fine. Ghostly Armor should still be kept, probably. This deck is very uncomfortable on 4 energy. On 5 energy, I think it is a little bit better, but not that much better yet. Which is also why I'm saying like double removing doesn't win the run immediately, and we still need to get value of the XecnaR farm elites. Vulnerable again, no? That's annoying. Rerolling this, I can roll into curse and cannot change the intent, and that is really bad. I guess I can do this. Headbutt at Flame Barrier person. Oh, I can headbutt through it, which is probably just stronger. But having the Barrier Plus is fine. Okay. So it needs to be reroll. If he's 57 here, I'm sad. Okay, I guess we are just perma debuff. Can let the Ghostly go, or you can just armor the Ghostly now to store even more block. I mean, it's 18 versus 16. And then you can play your Corruption, probably. The Corruption and the Ghostly just a decent redraw. Make Corruption now if you want. You'll miss the bash though, and the rage is not green yet, the fetus was not green yet. On the other hand, you can ignore, you can exhaust the Corruption as well. You can play like Flame Barrier into just second winding away these things, is fine. You don't even need to keep the rage. I don't mind keeping the rage too much though. So I could do Flame Barrier, play the rage and second wind away the Corruption alone. Just exhaust one card. I don't want to play Flame Barrier here. don't want to play Flame Barrier again as well. Maybe it's fine, just play this now. Drawing Bash is definitely the worst out of the two. There's no reason to keep going here, let's just let it do its thing. Still vulnerable. But now we can go... I can go in. Being weakened is also kind of annoying. Am I in the feed here? Nothing can go wrong. I think I want to keep the struggle around to hand field though. One time. I can bash here. That is fine to take. And next turn we can reach drop kick, yeah sure. Yeah, now this hand field, drawing back into both. This is all my block though, but hopefully it will like die soon. Oh, I don't want to take that, but then a... Oh, that's annoying. It's outplaying me completely. But now I can roll into curse, yeah? Actually, no, it cannot because I can second win and draw back into the drop kick. And then we reroll safely like this. And if it curse me right now, I can still reroll one time. But against block, which is the... also not exactly a very good attack, but we do have 75 block and Metallicize is still here. It should be okay. It should be enough block to, you know, kill this thing. If it curse me, then we reroll, otherwise just take whatever this attack is, and next time we can feed. Now, I mean, after all, I took like only 6 damage to my own offering, yeah? So it's not that bad. But you can clearly see this still has some problems. Like, very obviously, this has some problems. Because one of the problems is that we don't have boss relic in these fights. But there are other problems too. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. I don't do need the energy on the corruption turn, but that doesn't really happen once we get fifth energy that often anymore. Like, fourth energy is already mostly enough to play these cards, but that's kind of because of top deck offering, no? I'm not so sure how true that is without this. If you play corruption, of course this card is like fine. Corruption Sentinel to go with the Dark Embrace thing, self cycle gives energy, and yes, we do need energy to do damage. We are not truly infinite. You just give yourself 2 energy and then the pommel drop kick rage turn, you get a lot out of the rage. You get a lot more out of the rage. Probably still not. Yeah. And we go this way and 4 leads, yeah. Hopefully don't die. Is this fight a problem? I hope not. Ines is Handfield after we play Corruption Dark Embrace. Discovery is random card, 0 cost. Could help in this fight because this fight is kind of scary. Forethought, I have no idea what that's doing. What is Discover? Also the best non-rare, I don't know, like playing the good ones and we probably don't have to choose between them, so I will just see the good kind and pick it. Yeah, it's like Power Through is good, Shockwave is good, Burning Pack is okay, Feel No Pain is good. Yeah, so many good things, you know. Dual Wheel, no, Dual Wheel makes the decks really annoying. Like Dual Wheel just goes on the second drop kick, I just put it like that. Even though of course you can Dual Wheel feed sometimes, I think it's actually just worse than the second drop kick. Oh yeah, Slam Corruption now then, and sometimes get hit. Here's the Feel No Pain. We're still getting hit though, that's fine. Do I play the Strike or not? Do I play the Metallicize now? With the Corruption already in play, probably just try to save HP, right? Corruption Feel No Pain in play already. Ow! That was painful. It's an on-cleat. I did draw the barricade. Keeping Ama around for what? Because we don't Ama feed this fight. So keeping Ama around is just to upgrade the rage later on, but I think we don't need to do that, yeah? Let's cash in now. Because I'm losing all this block. Also, it's not like I'm keeping all the block. I'm losing the block. And we lose an attack energy. Bash and toss and drop kick doesn't break, and also like use the thing a bit. Pretty sure I need to play this offering, and I just play the offering. And now this thing can go in. Keep the race around, I think. Yeah, probably keep the race around. Also, we are not literally infinite. There's no second drop kick in here, so there's no kill. There's no kill on the transient to feed. I can just exhaust the feed. I can just exhaust the feed immediately. I didn't draw in the pommel. There's no reason to play this race here. Just reapply vulnerable. It still doesn't always draw into the thing, no? I guess I can headbutt the pommel now. Always draw the drop kick. It doesn't always draw the pommel. I can draw a headbutt. It did draw the pommel. Next one is still vulnerable, yeah. And of course it doesn't attack through this 85 block, so we are safe. But you can see here like, it's one attack too many at the end of the day with Druiding only one attack. To get to the pommel dropkick thing. That is okay. Oh, these are not it unless you tell me it's time for the wild strike. Yeah, breaking the red card is also slightly sad, yeah. The red card could have been something quite good. Second offering would be ideal, otherwise like feed 5 could be quite decent. I guess besides that, there's not much. Second corruption don't need, second barricade don't need. Maybe Reaper. Reaper is not even that good. Oh yeah, elite number 1. I preserve insight, we have medkit in this fight too. And yes, feed is the priority. I don't care about this hand grid, just picked it up the entrance with the exhaust. Yeah, exhaust. I think I want to keep the rich around. Can second win this away though. This one have complete. Barricade is here. I mean, we play it anyway, but I'm getting hit. Ow! That's why, and that's fine. That's why recalling Act 2 is good, yeah, because maybe the rest SP is needed inside the Act, and also preserving the blood pot is good too. These all self-cycle already, you have medkit. So can probably do something like this. How much Druid again? There's nothing to Druid here though, we just play corruption probably. So I can see headbutting even bash. Bash. Not playing offering, not playing the offering here seem a bit suspicious, even though we're not taking damage this turn. How suspicious is it? Next turn, all the burns do not break, yeah, and then all the skills self-cycle. Like, how bad is it if I don't play the offering? It's not 3 block. Next turn, dropping all this self-cycle, I don't break, right? I save the 6. It's a good neighbor backfire. Yeah, it doesn't even attack me. No problem. Can also second win all of this away and not play the corruption to everyone. So I think I should play corruption. No, just play corruption. Yeah, now I can second win away 2 burns instead of using medkit on them, or a little bit of extra kick. Headbutt on pommel plus, sure. It's also almost dead, yeah, because preserve insect. And we store 44 blocks, so I will never really take damage here. Yeah, so I don't need to play offering. Oh good. Hit plus. Deck is like small enough to have the headbutt. You can also just stop playing cards now. Just draw onto the feed next turn, which is fine. Do not shuffle the feed out, I mean. Yeah, you can kill it now. Of course, the Nunchaku is cruel, but I don't really care. Yeah. Okay. Mashuska, well, in. It cannot show up after this, though. So this is only kind of like the worst time for the Mashuska to show up. But I guess it's, you know. It really is a tool race I was not asking for. Yeah, I bought the barricade. To be fair though, this barricade has been doing great in the whole wave fights, and even in the fight just now, it is okay. And now I just see that these things for free, which I don't even want. Unless you want the second barricade somehow to just draw it faster, I don't really think so. This is not what the deck is doing. Strength Potion, you can drink this now. It's 20 HP, and yes, it does fully work. Yeah, sure. It's not like this portion, like 4 fights in a row is risk-free, yeah? Drinking this now, that's probably fine. At least I don't take. So Red Chains is nothing now, unfortunately. This fight is very dangerous. Once again, 3 enemies. If you see 3 enemies, it's time to be a little bit afraid, because the bash cannot bash all 3 of them. Apotheosis does upgrade bash, upgrade the Twin Strike to actually kill some Jawworms. I'm upgrading my powers to actually have energy. Dramatic Entrance is Akabeko, and that is it. I think I just take the Apo. This fight can be pretty dangerous, but yeah, Apo into Offering Plus is also working. And now my powers are cheap. I can win this. Did not draw one of the 2 cost powers, no? So. And the piece right is dealing 32. Next time we deal CFR on play and Dark Race is in play. Again, Corruption here. If you Corruption here, you cannot kill one of them, no? By the way, I'm getting hit a lot. Which is why drinking Blood Pot is good, yeah? Not playing the Corruption means that I play Bash Twin Strike doesn't kill. This is 20, 30, it does kill because we set it up last turn. Just that the Corruption is not in play, and then this turn is still kind of bad. And I'm still taking damage. I'm still taking like 17 damage this turn by Bash Twin Strike and kill here. If I Corruption defend, we can draw into more block, but not always. I never have a kill on this. And then my block is also running out. Probably not. I'll probably just kill it. Yeah. I don't think his situation is bad enough for me to potion, because of course here you see Rigo Pillow Rest Force and Rigo Pillow Rest Force again. Fire position is slightly annoying though, because this is after all the elites, and then we get 2 fights in a row, so we just overheal or die. I either overheal like crazy, or I'm like dead, like before making it the first fire. I guess sometimes we go here like very low, like 10 HP or something, and after 2 rests I'm full. Which I guess would be the good case with the hammer. But here already taking 17, yeah? And the Corruption is not in play, the fight's not even under control. And that's with the Horn Cleat. Kind of crazy how strong these enemies are. Wait, Metallic Side and let this exhaust to draw +1, probably true. Yeah, Metallic Side back 4 again. Yeah, they're going in again. Nice. Is this lethal? Bash Strike Feed, yeah, from full HP, no way, right? No strength, unless we strength pot. So it's strength pot actually for the Jawworms and not for the elites, because I'm seeing them getting owned, yeah, by the worms. Once again, 3 enemies. 3 enemies on 4 energy is not exactly very pleasant, yeah, for this deck, because you cannot bash all 3 of them. So if I strength pot, do I kill or not? If I strength pot, we're still taking 10 even with the strength pot though. Kind of strange, right? Only drawing 1, we're probably taking a lot, but after this turn I don't take any more, and we still have the rest score. And Preserve Insect. And yeah, I can draw into block as well. This guy has 15 strength, so maybe you should just aim to kill it. Ow! Minus 12. I can go up now. It'll be fine. That is actually bad because now my Nunchaku is screwed. Whatever, who cares about Nunchaku, yeah. That's why I have 5 energy. Okay. Impossible choice. Yeah. Skip every card in the act, and then there's one card that I pick. Yeah, here's the one card. Yeah, it is like what? Skip. And now here's the one good card. And of course they're all together. Yeah, this Pain is probably a bit too strong, right? I think the Pain is just a little bit too strong. Shockwave is not that Shockwave is weak by any means. But the Pain does allow you to actually play a fight in a different way, so you don't even need to pommel dropkick. You can even pick a body slam and then you store block with barricade, because with the Pain you can actually make enough block to outplay the enemies, and you can play like maybe a different run. I do with the daggers, I ignore them. I mean, first phase is easy. First wave is very easy because it's preserved inside Akabeko. And then afterwards, you just block them, and they hit me. I get goons, and goons is self-cycle block. Upgraded. Careless potion over strength is a more concrete thing to panic with. And a lot of colorless cards also exhaust, and the exhaust cards, so it helps. It can also roll one time for Flash of Steel Finesse to get true infinite. Flash of Steel more so than Finesse, because Finesse does mean that you cannot play corruption. But the one roll for true infinite is not even so bad, There are a lot of other things are good too, like Dark Shackles, Trip, Master Strategy, Apotheosis, Panic Button, Liquid Technique. Even Chrysalis is like pretty decent. Yeah, not many bricks here from colorless pod. Hopefully not stupid. The moment I go here, I am forced to fight 3 elites, but the alternative is fighting 0 elites, so we probably fight 3. Finesse, so if you don't play corruption here, you can get true infinite. It will take a while though, this is quite slow. If you don't play corruption, so I think it's just stupid, we slam corruption. Yeah, just stupid, we just slam corruption and then go in. We'll play this now. Can headbutt the drop kick or the finesse. Can also headbutt the armor, but what does the armor even do? Yeah, nothing. Sure, just headbutt the drop kick then for a bit of extra damage. Maybe damage is not needed. Yeah, probably damage is not so needed now. Take the finesse. No. Maybe. The Nunchaku. Without the Red Skull Strength, I'm not so sure whether we... Yeah, without the Red Skull Strength, I'm actually not so sure whether we are fast enough. If we just slam all the things, we play like pommel dropkick a bunch and then what? If I play corruption, that is, because they can also just not play corruption and we exhaust down to dropkick finesse. And with barricade already storing this much block, it's not even that hard to do. Yeah? Maybe do that. Maybe I should just do that. Like we exhaust down the true infinite here, and it makes my life a lot easier. If that's the case, is the Ghostly Armor worth it? It's like 10 block for 1 draw later. It's probably fine. It's already hitting big though, we have no weakness here. Also, I need to choose within the power, so I could also just not play the pommel strike and then play the other 2, but I think we commit to not playing the corruption, so I can win now and hopefully I don't die. I could be extremely stupid. But yeah, this ghostly armor is at least self-cycle, so it didn't actually really get in the way from previously. So I can play the thing here, exhaust the thing, and then now we draw into the other thing. Do not need the rage anymore. Drawing second wind in this hand would be quite good, but it didn't happen. Why we just put finesse on top for self-cycle, huh? Didn't get to put true wit on top, which is quite bad. Hopefully not that bad. Oh yeah, sure. Let's put the finesse on top. Slightly draw order, but it's fine. Or you can preserve Nunchaku for next turn, because Bash kind of needs to be played still, and Pommel needs to be played. This damage is 31, doesn't matter, because we need to go infinite anyway, yeah? After I exhaust the corruption, if we are not going to be infinite in this fight, I would probably like die. Of course, you can always potion. Yeah, preserving Nunchaku this turn is probably actually more important. Dash into rock kick here. Put away the thing. Second wind only exhaust one card, it's quite sad because it didn't land with Pommel. If a second wind and then draw into the Pommel also, and it's like even doubly bad. Should I be scared? If I'm a little bit scared, I feed now. Because I do see that you have a lot of attacks unexhausted and a lot of skills unexhausted, and the hand field with second wind just not happening. It doesn't land with the. It didn't land with the mostly Arbor Dark Embrace turn, and it didn't land with the Pommel Strike now. So should I be scared? Because if I am scared, we just play feet. I think I'm a little bit scared. Yeah, and now suddenly our turn is much better, yeah. Because I can second wind away like 3 extra cards. At the same time, I'm small, so you know. If you win but you are small, then you really win. Oh, they don't draw second win now either, huh? And headbutt the true grit, I guess. I don't need to play the bash also though, so maybe we can just play bash. I was thinking about headbutting true grit and then striking the true grit immediately, but probably should just play the bash now. We run out of block already, yeah? Yeah, we already run out of block. Yeah, I do not need the rest here, so I can just take and win 3 cards away. Okay. Headbutt the true wit now, and then we are there next turn. I will still take a hit here though, unfortunately. But it's only 2 damage, and then we should be there like now. Infinite. No feet though, so small. Yeah, no feet, no small. There's like barely in time. You can see like if it didn't play the feet on the turn I did, it's probably 1 potion is gone. Yeah? So we could have used maybe 1 potion to act as the fruit juice, but I think these potions are quite valuable because the deck might need extra help in deck 4. That's okay. It's okay to be small sometimes. Yeah, it's okay to be small sometimes. I mean, Horn, well, that's good against Raptor. Complete garbage. 2 relics. Holy strike dummy. I mean, I just already fought the whole ways where they strike dummy matters, so I don't know what it does right now. But I already fought the Darklings and the Jawworms, where you know this damage kind of matters. Marbles is nice though, Marbles is nice. Playing vulnerable in Spear and Shield is still very difficult. I guess actually Strike Dummy can play in Spear and Shield, yeah? Because the... maybe it can go kind of infinite in that fight too. It's just that applying vulnerable in that fight is quite hard with only one bash minus. Yeah, this thing is here again. It burns me, which is fine. Burning is actually good because burning is shuffling in the cards that, you know, self cycle and also block. And it's not attacking me, so I'm not getting hit, which is nice. I like not getting hit. Nice order. Do I care about headbutting the dropkick or not? I kind of don't. The barricade? No. Try to use a lot of damage here, though, at least. And now we play the powers. Any reason not to... I guess we can just defend first and corruption after, huh? Because then I cannot miss barricade. I feel everything with the 7-8 man special lord. Yeah, fine. All powers in play already and Dark Embrace is 2 times, so we should not be taking damage this turn. I hope. Am I allowed to upgrade feet? Surely yes, right? Surely the answer is yes. If I cannot upgrade feet here, it would be ridiculous. Yeah, look at the burns. I should play Bash, don't I play Bash? I can win this, sure. Make it GG. It doesn't matter what it does this turn, we do not get our block. We not lose all the block, and then we can still block full block next turn, and we can just feed. This fight went very well. I mean, I already have a barricade, so it probably doesn't do much, but it does open something with this duplication potion, yeah, because we can... Sometimes I need to choose whether to play barricade or not if I draw a lot of these, but with the calipers I can see doing something like duplicate the rage or duplicate the funeral pain or something. If you are true infinite, of course, they still have this rage dropkick thing without the barricade, so you can even second win the barricade sometimes. Otherwise, yeah, we can just do the funeral pain and play that way. It's a garbage unless you want the pommel minus. I don't. Dual potion definitely will be taken, no? So what are we taking over? Because the chance of actually getting true infinite from the Calais spot is not that low, yeah. Flash of Steel Finesse. Yeah, Flash of Steel Finesse only 2 hits, and then you can ignore the corruption if you see the finesse. Otherwise, Flash of Steel dropkick with the rage with the Caliper's barricade is just going to win. The power skill potion, of course, you can see dual wheel. You can see. I guess it's just dual wheel. You know, sometimes like impervious or entrench or something that can win the fight as well. And of course, it's guaranteed to be your skill. So you know, after you play your power, this will self cycle. Pay the giraffe thing over the 7-13 months special. Probably Gauntlet Spot is still stronger. I think it cannot be skipped. So if you Giga Brick, this bad, yeah. But I think for the most part, it opens more ways to win than this thing. I think. Yeah, of course, this could be like acceleration, could be offering, and be another attack at the exhaust, but this can be purity as well if you're lacking exhaust. I think most of liquid memories stay though. Your liquid memories has a very concrete purpose here. You can pull back through with to exhaust one more attack, or you can pull back onto the powers that you miss. Yeah, but like generally pulling back through with to exhaust one extra attack. If the deck has too many cards to hand field or something is kind of a big deal. Or getting back the pommel strike to actually hand field for the rest turn would be a thing too. I think I keep both liquid memories. Transform a card. Well, it's time for the P-Strike to go away, guys. And for the P-Strike fans, yeah, now is your time. It has stayed for a long time, yeah, but now it's time for it to go. Bye. I mean, uppercut is better than P-Strike. It's actually quite good to transform into... If you transform into an attack, this is the best one, yeah, let's just say it like that. Maybe this is the best one, but you know, this is like maybe the second best. it's quite decent because it does apply, it does strip artifact for you in Donut Decker. It does actually give you a way to apply weakness to the heart in case you need to outvalue it with some barricade, do feel no pain. And yeah, just a second redraw for the dropping do not break is much better than Peace Strike. Here's Retomancer, some people maybe are scared. Honestly, I am also slightly worried about this before this, but now hopefully I should not be worried anymore. But yeah, like Remy Horn is quite good here. This is just good in redraw though, so we... I know Order and such, but sometimes I play the second win, yeah? And of course we have Caliper, so we play all of this. I mean, I bet some people already forgot the Calipers and would not play the blocks, yeah, but I remember. You know. I mean, Pommel is minor, so Pommel is just a lot worse. I think Pommel minor is not even close to the uppercut. You could kill the dagger here and then headbutt a skill and play the skill if you want. Like Flame Barrier here, or to defend, doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. Because 2 energy kill, but then we get the energy from the Raven Horn. You can play 6 energy here. Yeah, why not just put the Flame Barrier on top then? Play this. Actually, should I even be playing this? I'm already taking 2 damage. And that is not in play yet, so there's no guarantee that next turn I'm like ego for blocking. Yeah. Oh, that was bad then. I should have put the defense on top and then play the defense. Ah, whatever. Fine. That is a little bit less fine. His hand is quite bad. I mean, we do have Raven Horn and it's still, you know, it draws 2 here with 2 and draws to another 2. So it's probably okay. And we have the goons, and the goons actually are positive. Also, she's like dead. Like the strike deals 18. You know how much 18 damage is. She only has an 89. I don't even need to play the barricade anymore, to be honest. But I will play it. Wait, the feed. Just leave the other things alone, yeah? And then next time we can go in. Now we can go in. I might like Pommel or something, probably. Yeah, and then this medkit is starting to do some work. Holy purity. I don't need uppercut anymore, right? So we can do this. Infinite. Well, not quite, but it's like 5 energy strike damage is a lot of damage. She's dead right now if I choose to. But I kind of like to kill her now. This thing's on 8, but that's fine. More corruptions. It's fine. Exhume is good. Exhume is good. Exhume is one of the better rare cards to see here still. Like Exhume Offering, Exhume Feed, Exhume even True Wish sometimes. It's also a lot of block. Potentially. Power Potion... If I take the Power Potion over the colorless spot, it says that you're just giving up on the true infinite idea and you try to outvalue the enemy. Which, you know, I think is possible now that I have the Funeral Pain Plus. Like before the Funeral Pain, trying to outvalue with this deck is actually quite difficult, but now it's a lot easier. So maybe just take another power. You know, like second Funeral Pain is good, Demon Form is good, Dark Embrace is good, Evolve is okay. That's already 4 hits. Inflame is probably worse than the Catalyst Potion and everything under that. Maybe actually the Juggernaut still a lot of damage too, yeah? So Juggernaut's also doing fine. Yeah, a lot of hits from the Power Pot. Now the problem I have with this potion, if I take the Power Pot though, is that we cannot react to a terrible draw on Spear and Shield at all. Or the hard fight, if that matters. We cannot react to the brick draw, yeah? Like this potion don't do anything when you draw, like nothing. But we can pull back the toolbox card on Liquid Memories, and we have like 8 cards. 5 cards on turn 1 manually and 3 cards on turn 2. That's probably not so bad that with 2 Liquid Memories we cannot deal with Spear and Shield. I hope. The colorless bot also here is mostly here to provide like potential infinite hours. It's not here to actually front load block. It's an output potion effectively. And now for stress. And we start to overheal. No! It's time to overheal again. We don't remove all the strike though. In Act 4 I can only remove 1 more strike. So yeah, one strike can stay for the strike dummy, you know, at the end of the day. Yeah, overheal, yeah. Rich. Can we fool around this fight? Artifact Stripping here is not that easy, but we do have the uppercut. Can I fool around? Because this goal does matter sometimes. It does matter sometimes. Right now we can remove 1 card and not buy the relic most of the time. But I land one-handed with, we can already remove and buy the short relic always. Yeah, remove and buy short relic like the Abacus for example. So basically it sometimes gets me a remove. That's what it is. It sometimes gets me a remove by picking the handed grid in Act 4. Because of course if we see the premium relic, I will just buy the relic over the remove. Yeah, Smiling Mask or not. You can already feed twice though, is the thing. With the Exhume feed. It's probably nonsense. This fight is not even that easy, you know. In fact, like, none of the Act 3 boss would be easy for this deck. I guess like Awaken 1 you can always play slow, yeah? Awaken 1 you just ignore the corruption and play into yeah, Rage Dropkick Pommel with the upgraded Rage and you just block it forever. With the uppercut. You can exhaust the bash and leave the uppercut behind. The Awaken 1 is probably easy. Because as long as you survive the fight, you are full HP into Act 4 with the hammer. But let's survive boss calling without using pots first, yeah? Which probably says the blind, right? Okay, you can armor the uppercut now if you want. Take a bit of damage though, but you can also armor the blind. Armoring the blind strip artifact on both, but it doesn't apply debuffs here. I guess I could weaken here by doing uppercut here first and armor the blind, then blind weaken this to block a little bit, but then applying vulnerable on this guy is hard. And of course with the medkit Phenopendant Embrace we ignore this, yeah? We kill this first. Tough to say. I can also just not armor the uppercut at all. Still do roughly the same thing that I uppercut here and then armor the blind, then apply weakness here. And strip all artifact. And we have uppercut minus and redraw, but that's probably good enough. I don't need uppercut plus, yeah. Okay, fine. Can headbutt something if we want to. Can headbutt blind plus, for example. Do I want to headbutt blind plus? I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly the analysis you want. Yeah, I do not know. Fun draw. Next time we already have Horn Cleat, I just want to draw into my powers, really. Chipping artifact on this doesn't really matter too much immediately either, because we are not going to play bash on that and there's no debuff left in here. So this is just block 8 for this next turn. It's not even true. It blocks like 3 turns from now. Nonsense, yeah. We do not headbutt. We keep the Jaku even. If you don't care about artifact strip in here, you can also just play blind minus and upgrade the ghostly armor to block a little bit more, which maybe is stronger anyway. Like, why do I care about blind plus? It feels nice because normally the blind is never plus. But why on earth do I care about blind plus here? I don't. I would talk. Weaken and complete. Hopefully draw into some powers. Okay, did draw into some powers. Cannot play all the powers, though. You know, I have to choose. This hand is also extremely annoying. Yeah, this hand is also like, extremely annoying. Yeah, I should have headbutted the card so that I draw this on turn 2 and then this on turn 3. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Not playing Corruption first cycle is like kind of okay, to be honest. Why don't we just exhaust Corruption? Can we play this by exhausting Corruption? Are we fast enough? Probably yes, right? Because the Funeral Pain blocks a lot with the days as well. Like Self Cycle days block a lot. Yeah? Funeral Pain Medkit. I hope that's true, by the way. That we can just ignore the Corruption. Because I'm true witting the Corruption right now, so I can actually play the defense. Surely this will not kill me. I could have second wind in the defense instead. Maybe that's stronger. That's probably is stronger. Also, ow. And this is why I say probably should not fool around here too much. Yeah? This fight is not so easy. I don't think we're in so much danger that should feed though. I can still keep the feed around with a dream. I want to exhume something else. I think maybe with this draw, especially not playing Corruption, trying to exhume feed here is a little bit ambitious. So maybe exhume goes on like offering or something to actually play the fight. Also taking Dark Embrace, it's fine though. The fact is strip here, so we can bash. Yeah, now 4 energy can play like 3 here and then the metallic side, so it works. Oh, a bit of blow. Yeah, I can exhume Corruption, yes. The damage being late already means that playing Corruption now is just not good though, because you don't have enough damage to end the fight before your block runs out. On this spot, I don't think. Yeah, I think I should exhume offering now, so I will. Yeah, second win is whole hand. And also days first. Probably a second win is now. Bash really not needed from here. Twin Strike is still actually the reasonably big attack. I don't even know, I'm just making things up. It's probably fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, this Thor's block will at least 2 more attacks and we haven't played Corruption, so this block doesn't run out, yeah. I can shot for the blind out, which I think I do like. Headbutt the true grit though. Okay, just keep uppercutting here. You can weaken this next time, I think we just keep this guy fully debuff, yeah? Like here. That should be fine. With the strike dummy, I do think our damage is not so slow that this guy scales out of control. Funeral Pain Plus blocks a lot too. I guess now we get rid of the Twin Strike. Headbutt the true grit here. Should be fine now. It's still like half HP, but it's not. The strike dummy damage should be good enough. Yeah? We can even armor the rage and armor drop kick to get a lot more output. Eventually, I do want to armor these cards. So what about now? Maybe I draw armor here. No. Don't need the blind. Yeah, don't need the blind anymore. Can exhaust. And now on the feet. It still has a lot of block. We have plenty of time here. Not like infinite time per se, but you know, enough time. This is all the attacks I can exhaust though, so we stop exhausting attacks now. I need the uppercut and I need the pommel, I need the drop kick. The second wind is not needed, so it can go though. Which is here. I'll just exhaust second wind now. And armor the drop kick to improve our damage output. This should die like next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Now you can see that not playing corruption, the deck is quite slow, so preferably we could just slam corruption and run into the hard fight. And not playing corruption, the deck is quite slow, not super pleasant. But once again, it's a one true win and a dream, you know. Slam, nah, body slam is probably not good. I'm pretty sure body slam just bad. Maybe not. Actually, no, it's not. Body slam does allow me to just play corruption in the hard fight, I'm pretty sure. Because what happens if I slam corruption in the hard fight, we restore around 200 block, yeah? And then the block at some point runs out. But if I store around 200, maybe even 250 with these potions, then we can just body slam the hard like 3 times and it dies. Like kill it before my block runs out with the body slam. That's most likely true. Play this as well. And now we block like a billion, you know. Like this red stacking thing with armament minus is doing a lot of work. And of course this guy can never get through this amount of block. Yeah. It's still permanently debuff. Like we can end vulnerable and we block a billion per turn. Even have the nunchaku, you know, to extend the turn here. I already block more than enough, yeah, without playing another rage. But I can just play more rage if I want to. I want to play uppercut though. I'll probably think we'll make it. You're asking what happens if I don't have this relic or what? Well, then we just play like normal, it's a bit slower. I would have to play second wind a few more times, I guess. Or the two win a few more times, but it's mostly the same. In this fight at least it's mostly the same because the days is self-cycling. In Spear and Shield would be a lot more annoying. And our plan in Spear and Shield would just be to kill them too with the Preserve Insect and like the Acrobat Cone, maybe some points. And 2 box. Otherwise it just slows me out a little bit. This gives me maybe 1 turn faster into the loop. I don't even need to get more block. Yeah? You can advance Nunchaku here to 9 if you really want to, with this guy against Splitted Armor, I cannot be bothered. Die. Okay, this fight is easier and maybe you can feed twice depending. Or it can be harder as well because I play all powers and then it hits me. And this card bricks. Do I play the Jack or not? Because if I don't play the Jack, then we have we can second win it away later. If I do play the Jack and it gives me some Mind Blast or something, we have 1 garbage. If I can kill a Cultist right now, this is like a billion damage and just one shot the Cultist. Ooh, Madness. Okay, I like Madness though. I like the Madness. In fact, you can exhume the Madness right now if you want, but I kind of want to exhume feed. There's no way to force the target, yeah. I mean, you can force it to Flame Barrier here by whipping away the Exhume and the Madness. That seems stupid. You can actually, you have True Infinity as well, but it's not needed. You can see if you exhaust down to raise Dropkick, Pommel Strike with block, I don't know, like 100 per turn. This guy doesn't deal 100 per turn, yeah, so we'll be fine. But yeah, making True Will at 0 cost or something is a lot more convenient. Flame Barrier 0 cost is not that bad. Okay, fine. Get barrier 0 cost. You can still force it on the exhume. You can exhume the Madness and then 0 cost True Wit, but I think I want to exhume feed. At least I hope to exhume feed. Because we are full HP into Act 4 as long as I don't die here. And I already killed a Cultist, so it's not that bad. We can weaken this next turn, which I guess it will do. It does mean that killing this cultist is a bit more difficult though. Or I can hit the cultist now. And the weakened one is not weakened next turn, I take a lot more, but the cultist is going to die to the feet. Hit minus probably, but that's fine. Hit the cultist. Now this turn will probably hurt. It is yeah, 40 and we are going to play some powers. I do not actually need to play Barricade here though. I am not going to play Corruption, yeah? But your Diamond Race needs to be played. But I can second win away the other two. I do have the Calipers. I do have the Calipers, so I do not need Barricade in this fight. And taking this damage is a little bit unpleasant. Oh wait. If the powers are so important, we can exhume back at perfect lethal, yeah? 15, 18. Not going to play Metallic Size. I guess it goes to blocking 10 still. It's blocking 6 and losing 1 draw. Eh, maybe 6 and 1 draw is better. Getting 6 HP for 1 draw, I mean. And I can just headbutt 2 grid, for example. The way to bash. Yeah, sure. I can always exhume Offering, exhume Corruption, exhume Barricade, whatever it is. About the 2 grid again. The barriers here. Not sure about 2 grid again. Like this. Can exhaust this as well, but I don't really think I want to. Caliber store 15 block. Armor the Rage. To secure the loop block after we exhaust down. Not drawing second win here, a little bit sad, but it's fine. We Calipers again. 48 is quite a lot, yeah? But it's fine. And I'm at the drop key with time save if you want to, I don't care. We probably just second win of this away. Actually, no. That's different, that's different. If I armor the drop kick right now, I can keep the armor and then to armor the feet. And I think the fight is already kind of under control, so we will armor the feet. Yeah, that's a real reason, yeah. Actually, I probably should have armament the second win, but too late now. Yeah, too late now. And headbutt second win, no hand feel here though, probably not. Oh, I could have done the pommel as well. I think Chu is fine. Put away the Twin Strike, don't need that anymore. This draw next turn not so bad, so I can just do like this. Yes, now pommel. And get the feedback immediately. Better the fight is under control. I already get back the feed. If I spend my exhume on the feed and the fight is not under control, somehow we're in big trouble. But surely the fight is under control, right? Right? It's only 36, you know, it's not that bad. And should with the headbutt. Because the Chewie is more important. You can second win all of this away, I don't need any of these. Actually no, I still have an arm on the feet, okay fine. Yeah, I still haven't played arm on the feet, so we cannot exhaust the thing yet. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah. This just blocks a lot, you know. Zero cost flame barrier, struck plus, like weaken. It just blocks a lot. It will be fine. Caliber's up as well. So we're going to win now. We have not drawn to the feed, but Armor is plus now. The flame barrier is plus now. And this I can never get through this block anymore from now, yeah. And now I can armor the feet. Everything is now green, so armaments can go away. Buff lasts like forever. Flame barrier plus. Weaken is already down, but I guess we can another time, why not? And you can see even with the barricade, the deck, this Caliper still does great, because sometimes you just don't want to play the barricade. It's freaking cost 3 energy and it If you already have Dark Embrace in play and the second wind's in hand, it stops you from getting blocked and drawing a card as well on the same turn. And the key point is that after we exhaust down, the loop has more than enough block here that losing 15 per turn is not that bad if you compensate for the speed. If you gain a little bit of speed, losing 15 block per turn is not so terrible. You can just make it all back. Pretty easy to make back a block. Zero strength now. Zero strength is pretty common. You do like this same deck except you have a body slam and that's your entire damage. You can deal damage with body slam, you can deal damage with Juggernaut. Sometimes you just have like relic so strong and corruption death branch or something, it makes 100 strength for you even though you don't have strength in your deck. Plenty of ways to just get more output. Exhausting this Flame Barrier feels like so wrong. It feels wrong, but you know, of course it's correct, yeah. Because the other loop just blocks way too much. I want the exhaust struck though. Don't ask why. That's one too. Ashes? Nah, Ashes dealing 800 is a little bit hard. Ashes usually deals around what, 150 in the hard fight. That's all you can ask for. Yeah? Cannot ask for more than that. And you need to pull a 600 more out of your pocket. Okay. And this one is the another one where you know the greatness of Armament Minus is showcased. Yeah? You see this guy? You see how much it's doing in this deck? On Armament Minus for the end game. Where the deck is not actually giga overpowered. It just does so many things, you know. It's like, yeah, upgrade this, very good, upgrade this, very good, upgrade this, even not so bad. Exhaust down loop, yeah, it's only an exhaust down loop that blocks for around 100 per turn or something, so it's not that strong. We only block around like 100 per turn. It's not that strong. And in the meantime, we deal around what, 150 damage. Yeah, that's it's over. Yeah, blocking 100 and dealing around 150 is unplayable now. Cannot play this game. How do you play this game in your turn ends, guys? How do you play this game when your turn ends? Actually, it blocks way more than 100. You can see here we go from like it blocks 250 or something if the Nunchaku procs. That's a lot of block by the way, in case you're wondering. I can set up Nunchaku, I don't care. I mean 8 is good enough, yeah, 8 is good enough. I mean, to be fair, 9 is completely free to set up, so maybe I just wait one turn. Okay, fine, 9 is free to set up, so we wait. And 9 is completely free to set up, so we wait. Because 23 HP with rounds is extremely easy. Just play an attack and then play feed. Oh yeah, and once again, how does this happen? How does the output? How does this deck get output really? After exhaust down, it's just not possible. There's no body slam, there's no strength. Now block runs out eventually, there's no power to second win. Yeah, the best attack is doing it again. One attack. Well, I guess we do that. These cards are kind of good. I would tell you that these cards are pretty decent. There's a Dark Embrace plus on in the shop, and then there's a power through with a med kit. So we can do buy these things, and we can remove a card. Pommel, I mean, yeah, Pommel common, you can replace with Struck though. Dropkick is not replaceable because of zero cost self cycle, and you need the zero cost, yeah? If you don't have your zero cost, your loop ends very fast. But this effectively doubles your output. Yeah, having the zero cost self cycle effectively doubles your loop output. And doubling the output is kind of good. And power to cost buy and then remove just buy. There's nothing else to do. Elixir is decent, but yeah, just remove. Pull violence or what? If I pull violence, I don't brick next turn? Is that true? Or can just thinking ahead? Poor for what? What do you mean? Like Giga poor? Like Elixir, I would like to buy, and then the Omnitopter also heals at 20, and then there's the Seeing Red in the shop also good. What do you mean not poor? It's just that the shop is good enough. Yeah? The shop is good enough with the amount of gold. But you know, more gold would make this deck like, quite a bit stronger still. Violence, let's draw skill next turn, and higher chance of drawing the Dark Embrace. And this is also on cleat. Yeah, violence probably fine. I think Pommel here is also not bad. Yeah? I don't think I played uppercut. I should Pommel first because there are sometimes some things that I need to play for like 2 energy here. And I still want to headbutt. If I Pommel uppercut first and then Pommel strike, then you can still play the 3 cost with the Nunchaku energy, but then you cannot headbutt. Okay, fine. So uppercut it is. And put Pommel plus on top here. Don't see why not. Not drawing any power on turn 1 is a bit of a low roll though. This one has Haunted and a lot of HP still, so it's fine. Embrace is here. If that Embrace is here and Corruption is in hand, we already win the fight. Yeah? I'm pretty sure the fight's over. We do not even need to play the Corruption in this spot because this blocks it draws so much, and we draw into the second win and just full blocks. Other choice, if I play Corruption now, we actually need to rush the fight a little bit with Strike Dummy. That's not a problem either. Shooting artifacts easy. Uppercut is applying vulnerable immediately for the dropkick. -1 strength though, yeah, doesn't matter. I just want to not play the Corruption. But what if we just don't play the Corruption? Play Corruption is kind of bad vibes. I mean, I know, I could have played, but this is fine for me. Barricade is here if you want. Barricade doesn't even do that much though. I don't think I care about the barricade. Just a second window of this. We only fit once, yeah, but that's more than good enough. We already are there, by the way. We already are basically there. I guess missing a second win here would be a little bit annoying, so I should. I could miss a second win regardless. The only way to not miss it is maybe play Metallicize. And then we have some more attacks in here. It's a 45. I mean, okay, it doesn't work here though. But this is fine. Yeah? About the power through. More turn pretending that for turning around matters. And now we Calibur's up. Also, I have power 2 second win after the exhaust loop, so now suddenly we can just keep storing block forever even without the rage. Of course, I can just rage. Let's exhaust attacks now. Not the uppercut though, need to keep the uppercut around a bit. For convenience, not actually for power, because we block enough now that I can just kill them without vulnerable dropkick loop. But having the vulnerable is more convenient. I like convenience. Dark Embrace of this power 2 is insanely strong, yeah? Nothing new really, power 2 being insanely strong. Next one we can feed this guy. Oops, kick out the screen. But yeah, fight's over and we lost 6 HP only, that's fine. Because I played 2 offerings. Like, they never damaged me, I just played 2 offerings and lost 6 HP. can show it again. Can arm out the uppercut for convenience, which I guess we'll do. But yeah, of course you can see the deck is very strong. In fact, you don't need second wind, yeah? You can just power through self-sufficient. You can power through and then play the days. Play the wounds. I get rid of the second wind as well. Yeah, now we just kill. Guess my dropkick is good. To, you know, improve the damage of the loop. I should have played the rage as well, doesn't matter. Losing strength is annoying though, it's just time loss. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Even Nunchaku perfect. That's a very good relic. That's probably also not necessary, but it is very good. Infinite. So we can play corruption if you want. So you can play corruption here, just keep the rage around, and then you can calipers up with even rage minus with the flash of steel dropkick. Doesn't really matter. Yeah? Open power pot here and see, probably. Well, I mean, even form is quality of lifetime save, but I think I should pick this. You know? I just pick that and then win the fight. You know, I think winning the fight is quite good. Okay, small. Honestly, yeah, just exhaust corruption or what. I don't really care about raging into. Just play corruption now. I win immediately. You know. I also don't care about bash. Here's a barricade. Can anything go wrong if I play corruption now? Because I really don't think that it's ever happening. That things could go wrong. No. If I exhaust the rage without calipersing enough, yeah, it just makes it annoying, right, to play the corruption. So maybe I just don't play corruption because it's less annoying that way. Yeah, I think I would like to be less annoyed. The corruption is just annoying. Let's not be annoyed. Let's not be annoyed. I can play the uppercut in here as well if you want to. It doesn't matter. Play like I have rage, so I guess I can play the strike into the metallicize. Corruption, yeah, corruption sucks. Holy multi into the flame barrier, yeah, do no pain. I don't know what that is really doing, but you know, I already did it. Just make it fast, yeah. Make it fast. Infinite. Yeah, now we can second win corruption, but by doing that you're making a big mistake. So don't do that, because then you do not upgrade your dropkick, and I'm not upgrading your flash of steel, and you take like forever to actually deal damage. So don't fall for the trap. Yeah, upgrade your dropkick first. Yeah, very important. Upgrade your dropkick first, upgrade your flash to steel, and then you can exhaust the other cards to improve your damage output. The rest doesn't matter really, but you can keep it for fun. And now the uppercut. I can just leave this hand as is really for next turn. Or I can full block this turn and make 1-2, yeah, as well. And why don't we just do this now? Fast. Can second win this entire hand now, right? Because we have rage flash or steel dropkick already. If we want to. Can I mess up here somehow if I second win this whole hand? Yeah, no chance, right? Uppercut is in here, rage is here. We are actually infinite, or are we? I mean, Druid is going away. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't be stupid. I'm pretty sure that it's immediately, you know, just in case I'm stupid somehow. Let's play around being stupid. That's like a good thing to do in this game. playing around, somehow you're like extremely dumb. I mean, this hand feels already, so yeah, infinite like this turn. This is also infinite energy, by the way, so you can make energy to play uppercut as much as you like. We have Nunchaku. So it is also infinite energy. Infinite. I just max out and play uppercut one more time, no? And then actually we need to play uppercut 2 more times. I just do it next turn, yeah. Infinite. Oh, they upgraded. No, actually, I haven't upgraded fast yet. My bad. And then, yeah, I guess I can choose with the combo. I'll be with the 713 man special load. Infinite. There's nothing else that needs to be armaments, right? You can toss that. And of course it's block positive, it will also store enough more than its block already to win. And if you feel like you can also play a power through. Do you know how much this power through blocks? And do you have any idea how much we can block if we play 5 days on the power through? Because the number is quite big. And the number is quite big if we want to block with the power through. Get the energy and max out now. Yeah, exactly. It's like you spend 5 energy, you know, to play power through, and you play a wound you can rest. I don't even know how many times you can rest with 5 energy. You do 4 energy, you know, and then at the end of the day you have like 20 rest or something, and you play flash or seal drop kick. It's completely overkill, of course, but you know, you can't do that if you want. It's like completely overkill. And yeah, I mean, you see how much time I saved by upgrading these cards, right? With armaments before exhausting. Otherwise, you're playing dropkick for 7 and flash or steel for 4. I don't need to rest anymore, yeah, just play this. Chaco is messed up, what can you do? Die. So what happened this run? Act 1 pretty interesting. Act 2 we like farm a little bit. Act 2 is fairly easy. I don't think Act 2 has a lot of super interesting decisions. We had the yeah, Act 2 we had like the ancient writing and just farm with fusion hammer, preserve insect, walk into max speed. Act 3 is a little bit more interesting again because the Slaver's Caller was like kind of annoying in hallway fights, and the deck was not fully... Yeah, the deck was not like fully in play yet at the start of Act 3. After I found the Funeral Pain, and then... I guess it's just the Funeral Pain. Yeah, after I found the Funeral Pain, the deck got like a lot better with the front load block while we're exhausting now is no longer a problem. So I don't even take cheap damage anymore. And then of course we find some other things. The deck also got a lot better with removes and second Dark Embrace, the power through. And of course Act 4 is completely trivial. We are this strong. Another one, no chance. One run per day until I feel like doing something different. Or the streak dies or somehow... Yeah, if the streak dies then maybe I will play a little bit more than 1 per day. To just get the thing back. For now, 1 per day until I feel like doing something different. Yeah, 1 run per day keeps the misplays away, it's true. I'm just in good mental and physical condition, no? And I think playing one run per day is actually making me still enjoy this game. Yeah? Because at the moment I feel like if I play a lot more than this daily, I would get bored. But one per day is enough to keep me engaged. Yeah, one per day is still enough to keep me engaged with the game. If I play a lot more than this, I feel like I just get bored. Turns out Ironclad none. So probably we'll play rotating because I have nothing else to do, but I honestly would just prefer to wait for Spy 2 to release and then think about that game. That was it. Run, it is getting longer though. Like, as the streak gets longer, you can also see the run time is getting longer. Because I am playing extra careful in early game. And it's not like these early games are trivial. Like this early game, for example, is it's a little bit tricky. Like Slaver Slam is here, and if you pass wrongly, again, you're gonna receive Slaver Slam here, and then your act is like giga terrible, potentially. And then Lagavulin here, we drew badly and just take 20 because I draw 0 block. Act 2 never went that low. Act 2 is actually strong. So Act 2 is not a problem, and this early Act 3 is also not so easy. You can see we get cheap in these draws. I walk -8, and then here's like -12, then -6, -18. Bleeding HP very slowly, yeah. But the Fusion Hammer, of course, popped up all the thing at the end. I only got to like 72, and then we just rest one time and it's full. Couple runs ago, it's quite hard. Like one, yes, it's not this one. It's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. I remember this one is pretty fishy during Act 1. It's like slightly dangerous. Not that we went that low, mind you. But just making a decision to kind of go here is sometimes dangerous. It needs to be like optimized. This one is also a thing with relic support, nothing except the Giria, yeah? So you need to be strong enough to, you know, actually just win the fight with just the Giria diffs. Like we don't have any other relic support, and Act 2 needs to be playable. I managed to do just that, and then the run was strong. Oh, was the code grid Act 1 as much as possible without dying in Act 2? Yes. Effectively, you just try to force a good deck to happen, yeah? But usually what happens when you try to force a good deck by you taking something like Dark Embrace in Act 1, you take the second wind in Act 1, you take the Burning Pack in Act 1, like these cards, for example. And then maybe you spend resources on remove, like your go to a shop and you remove instead of buying relic or buying a potion. All these things make you weaker in Act 2, yeah? And then if you overstep a little bit, Act 2 destroys you super fast. So the idea is very simple. This idea has been known forever, you know, that you optimize Act 1 where you can actually get out of Act 1 with basically picking no cards on Ironclad. The problem with that has always been that you do that, you go into Act 2 and you die. Whenever the boss relics and the rare card doesn't give you like some, yeah, like offering into Fusion Hammer like this one. Like this one, boss rewards just make the Act 2 fine no matter what. You know? Offering into Fusion Hammer. You don't go wrong with that, offering into Hammer. But when you greed a little bit too much and then you see some, like, for example, Force Labor Scholar here, and then here is like nothing. Like, for example, the run the other day, like here is Scholar in skip rare card. And Act 2 immediately becomes extremely fishy. If you are greeding too many cards, you cannot carry. And yeah, the idea of playing better also true, because playing better you preserve potions, you preserve gold. You also know what you need to pick, and you know when you need to stop the greed, because you know, otherwise you die. If you do all of this, it looks easy. A lot of these runs look extremely easy, yeah? But there is a reason that a year ago I cannot do this. But these ones look extremely easy, you know, most of them. What's the thought taking cards and Dark Embrace, Fuel Pain, Rupture, and Nebulous? Well, one of them doesn't belong on that list because the card is good. There's a Fuel Pain. Fuel Pain you can always pick. Yeah, Fuel Pain you can always pick. The other things you actually need to carry a Fuel Pain you can always pick. And if you're asking for the cards that you know actually are not taking a while to play, Fuel Pain plays very quickly. But the cards like Dark Embrace or Rupture, they take a lot longer to play, a lot more things in your deck to play. And it's about the Barricade. Then it's about the payoff, of course. The payoff of Rupture is like nothing. The payoff of Rupture simply is just like, why? Why are you trying to play into Rupture? Like, why are you trying to build a terrible deck, you know? And Rupture is not a core of a good deck, so unless you have some Pain Reaper already in your deck or something, or some Necronomicon Blue Candle, you stay away from the card. So it's not worth carrying around because the payoff is effectively nothing. Dark Embrace has very strong payoff. I have my own reason for not picking Dark Embrace in early game. Yeah? I mean, I have explained this a lot of times before, because the Dark Embrace power depends on the other cards you can see. The Dark Embrace is effectively a combo card. It combos with all the good cards, yeah, but you need the other good cards, otherwise this card doesn't actually do anything on its own. And you draw, it can draw you a lot of cards, but if your deck doesn't have output, yeah, you can keep drawing and you still die. And by carrying this card around, you might be too weak in order to actually find the cards that combo with it, if you pick it in early game in dubious situations. So I do not like to carry Dark Embrace completely blindly at all. But it does have a very, very strong payoff, yeah, for the end game. So you can just pick it and carry if that's the thing you want to do. Like Barricade is the same thing, you can also pick it and carry in early game if that's what you want to do. So it just depends on what you think is the good payoff, good enough payoff to pick a curse. But the Fuel Pain just play, the Fuel Pain is simply just good. So you can always just pick. Cards will carry blindly on Clad. Where is it? Like, yeah, I hear this. This I carry. Yeah, this is the thing I carry. This is my Dark Embrace. People carry Dark Embrace, I carry Dropkick. Yeah. That's the thing I carry. Otherwise, I need to see a bunch of other things first. Like, if I had strong relics in early game, then yeah, sure, I can carry Dark Embrace around, I can carry Barricade around. But with like no information whatsoever, like floor 1 for example, pick up a skip, yeah, Dropkick in my deck. So infinite, do you count this one as infinite? Because it's not actually infinite. But maybe you just count small loop as just the thing. It's the same thing. It's infinite enough. Is that you have a small loop and you play, instead of going 100 cards per turn, you play like 20. That thing is effectively that. Except in the hard fight I got 2 box infinite. But this kind of, you can count as infinite spirit, so it's like 1. This is not infinite. Yeah, this is actually not infinite for once. The deck didn't have enough front load draw power to exhaust fast enough. And there's no like second wind or something to keep doing that. It was infinite in some fights. Like this fight, for example, was super long, so you can exhaust down. But the other fight will simply just kill the enemy because the deck has damage. You know, like look at this. Yeah, infinite. So this one is not really it. You don't count this one. This one is Giga Infinite, of course. It's freaking Thunder Act 1. What do you expect? That's 2. This is a Pyramid Act 1, so probably infinite. I mean, looking this long. Oh, actually, no, this is not. This is not. I mean, it does exhaust down, but this is a little bit dubious, yeah. So I don't know whether I should count this one or not, because the main goal of this deck is to exhaust down to play 2 blood for bloods. But it actually needs to kill the heart before dying. To be fair, that's not true. We have freaking Reaper. Like, this guy's cheating, but without the Reaper, it's different. So I don't know. Like, do you count this one or not? Maybe you do count, because the game plan is still just exhaust down. You're not doing anything else. Yeah? If this deck doesn't exhaust down, it dies. So maybe that's the category. You're right. Yeah, I mean, trade HP. You need to aggressively trade HP. But yeah, if this deck doesn't exhaust now, it will die. So I guess you can count this kind of thing. So that's like what, 3 out of 4. This is a P-Box in the back 1. 6 turn, 10 turn. What is this? Oh yeah, no, this is strong. Yeah, okay, this is not infinite. Oh, this is just strong. We have like 3 this strength with 2 limit breaks and we go boom. It probably can go infinite. I think this is maybe good enough to go infinite where we just kill the enemy instead. I probably don't count this one, yeah, that's 3 out of 5. That's 3, yeah. This one is the barricade. Yeah, this one is not infinite. This one we just have a barricade, frozen eye with a dome and block. It does exhaust down because like, oh, the good cards exhausting down, but the main game plan deck is not to exhaust down to a loop. I mean, it kind of is still. Like Feel No Pain, Power 2 second win, but I don't think this deck actually got to the point where our deck has no cards in these fights. We just outvalue the enemy and then win. Oh yeah, it has branch too. Yeah, you have that branch, so yeah, it's not. Yeah, just remember this one, we didn't actually exhaust the deck down at all and just outvalue in the first deck cycle or so. But this one probably doesn't count, which is still only 3, yeah? Well, I mean, you see this rally, you know what's up. So that's 4. I mean, you see this rally, you just know what's up. Even have this. That's 4. Cage and Mac 1, so you know. Yeah, of course, if we take Cage and Mac 1 and deck is fitting 3 offerings into Dark Embrace second win, of course it's exhausting now. It's not infinite. I remember this run is like playing Body Slam, but it might as well be infinite. It's the same thing. Except instead of having some drop kick, we just play a 200 damage Body Slam instead. There's another one, it's like 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. Joker, you're dead. Definitely not infinite. Fair and balance. We play a fair game here, right here. Look at this, very fair. Ignore this, yeah, ignore this. We have 3 strength from Giria and then some limit break and 2 Fear No Pain and then Incense Burner and. Yeah, but it's like fair up. Okay, only 5 still. Deck looks tiny and this offering to intimidate, to disarm, dropkick, dual wheel. I mean, it looks infinite to me. A 6. This Dead Brian's deck is huge, so you know. Yeah, this one just saw Dead Brian's middle of Act 2 and then we pivot to the different game plan. It's like do Voodoo limit break. Because this is not infinite, it's Dead Brian. This one. I do remember this one. I don't know whether you should count this or not because this deck's game plan was to exhaust down, but it was kind of weird. This deck exhausted down and it plays Sword Boomerang. It's kind of like the normal run, except the payoff is bad, yeah. It just exhausted down and plays Sword Boomerangs twice per turn. We spot weakness. I guess you can count this because again, if this deck doesn't exhaust down, we will die. If this deck doesn't exhaust down, we would actually fail to kill this fight in time. So you can count this, like maybe 7 then. Wait, is it 7 or 6? Okay, 7. This is Dome, Modify Hand, Clay. But yeah, it's like Burning Pack and then Fiend Fire and then Master Strategy Plus and then Power 2 second win and then Drop Kick and Dark Embrace, so it's most definitely is the normal run. That's 8. Not infinite, fair and balanced. Yeah, it's only Corruption Dead Branch, ignore that. A very fair gameplay right here. Corruption Dead Branch, read the game, being cheap and snack go. 8, oh, Choco, okay, once again, fair and balanced. Like, we do not cheese the game, you know, like, do is Choco, just being picked. And then hit enemies. How big was this Duvudo actually? It's not that big, right? It's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only 3 strength. It's not that big. But yeah, some penny, some red skull, and some limit break, and we just kill. Mid and corruption, and dark embrace, and burning pike, and second wind, and feel no pain. So this definitely exhaust down. It's like 9. What is this? We mark a pain. We just have a lot of relics there. 27 relics, a lot of relics. It's still the same thing. It's like Dark Embrace, Corruption. Oh, this one, yeah, this one we have Juggernaut Body Slam for damage. It's not a sustained loop, but we have so much damage that this doesn't really matter in most fights. And then maybe in the hard fight I don't play the thing, I don't even remember. Even if I use Alexa, I probably didn't play Corruption. This is a usual thing, you exhaust down, you get loop payoff, so you can count as maybe it's 10. What the hell? Why don't you pick this relic? I mean, I'm infinite though, but you know, why don't you pick this relic? What the hell? How strong was I here? Ah, okay, I'm strong. Okay, fine, I'm pretty strong. I'm pretty strong, so it's okay. It's okay to be poor if your deck is like this. And it does need energy as well, the cage is not that good. It's like that did a lot of energy to function. To exhaust now a bit. Okay, fine, I can pick the Ecto there. So that's like 10, right? Yeah, and this is dead because it was not infinite. Holy crap, something was not infinite, immediately die, yeah? You see this, right? Not infinite, dead. This one's tricky. This one is literally just this, like the having a key this because I took this relic actually killed my way to run. It was very tight. It was actually really tight. Like a small difference, I win this pretty easily. I need to pick on deck has long-term potential. I need to not die next to, for the most part, yes. Sometimes the deck is so horrendous that you will always die without picking the Acto, and then you just buy the bullet and pick that, but preferably you don't get into that situation. Like you play Act 1 better and you don't really get into that kind of situation. Yeah? You must pick Acto and you die immediately. And do not be held hostage by Acto, basically. Acto should be picked by choice. And you are so incredibly strong and you just need to pick this relic to, you know, secure your Acto and you always win. So it's like what, 10, yeah? 10 out of 18. Outside the 10, 8 runs, I think 2 was strength, and then we have there was like 3 dead branch. There was like 3 dead branch, and then the other ones are strength. Okay, so like 18 runs, yeah? 10 exhaust loop, pseudo infinite or true infinite. 3 dead branch and then 5 strength run. Okay, let's get out of here. Like, hi more, yeah, unlucky. I mean, you can actually blame the defect for that though, because during the defect ride, I had time to think a little bit. And then after I got the defect trick, I also took like a bit of a break, and then during that time I thought a bit more. And when you're not playing the game and you still think about the game, you actually see, usually you see some new things, but the new things are cringe. It's quite unfortunate. But thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you.